Pizza? Oh my god. Alley-oop. Oh shit. We're not gonna talk about that. What? You're Dude, look at the stream. What the First he was there, and now he gone. No, stay away from me. No, no. Ah, the smoke. Ah, the trap. Stop it. No, this is too much. Yo, what is up, pizza party? How's everyone do today? Welcome on in. Let's get this pizza party started. Welcome everyone. Good to see you all. Hope you're all having a wonderful, amazing Monday. Hope you all enjoyed your weekend. Ready to get right into another amazing week for the pizza party. Welcome on in. Rhino, thank you for the lurk, dude. Welcome on in. Yo, what's up, Bart? I prefer Assassin's Creed Paragon. Ooh. Honestly, I don't know if there's actually a game that actually called Assassin's Creed Paragon, but honestly, that would be a pretty good title of I can't remember if there is, but there is that is actually a good title for an Assassin's Creed game, Paragon. Although I do not know what era it would take place in. Oh, it's a Mass Effect reference, but there should be an Assassin's Creed game called Paragon. There should be. That sounds like a good title name. I just don't know what era would it be. Like, where would it take place in history? Would it take place in the 20th century? Would it take place somewhere in ancient times again? Still, I'm that's just me wondering. You know, just kind of trying to mention that. The future? Could be. I mean, we have yet to get a modern day Assassin's Creed game. That would be interesting. I wouldn't mind getting a modern day Assassin's Creed game. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. I would pay money for that. If it's good though. I mean, this is Ubisoft we're talking about, so. Well, yeah, of course, but it would be nice to be like a full game of it. It would be nice to have a full full one, I mean, that's just kind of like where I kind of feel like it would be pretty cool to see that happen, obviously. But, you know, but, you know, I mean, Ubisoft has their way, of course, when they're making their games. So, I guess we'll have to kind of wait and see, you know, see where that plays out. But only time will tell. But anyway, guys, I hope everyone's doing great, everyone. Ready for another amazing week for the Pizza Party, guys. We had a great time last week. We got some pretty good games. We played one of the new games we did. We did some Hitman during our poll stream. I got double one. We enjoyed a few more games here and there and had a great time with that. And also, we got done with Mario Galaxy 2. We got done with Mario Galaxy 2 last week. So that means we finished up another big Nintendo game, which I will eventually get a new one in the future. Or I kind of save my money for a little bit right now. We'll probably, hopefully get done with Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, and then we can plan out. Which, just so everyone knows, we have a poll exclusively on Discord for everyone to go vote. So if you want to go decide the next big Nintendo game, it's in the polls. So go ahead and go vote if you want to decide what next big Nintendo game I should get. That's on my wish list of mine. I'll get in the future to replace both games when we get done with them, obviously. This is because, you know, I want to make sure we get some more Nintendo stuff in that mix. When in doubt, calling Luigi? Yes, Luigi's number one. Gotta love Luigi. Gotta love my boy Luigi. Luigi's number one to me than Mario. I like Luigi. Not a fan of the series, but modern day with mean guy in the future is in the machine, and that has public implications. Well, I mean, that is a good point I mentioned, since most of the game is involving the Animus, which takes place mostly in the past through the memories and DNA. But I mean, you could do one without the machines, since most of them are assassins, even in the modern day take, without the need of the machine to look back at the past. So they could easily just do where you're just a trained assassin, you know, going out in the public and hidden in sight, just basically find your targets, our Templars and stuff like that. But that's me explaining for a lore sense for someone who's not a fan of the series. So I'm just trying to explain that, of course. But I mean, anything's possible. I mean, it depends on Ubisoft, but you know, Ubisoft's Ubisoft. So, but of course, guys, we had a good time getting done with Luigi's we got done with we had a good time finishing up Super Mario Galaxy 2. We actually got all the 242 stars done. So we're now done fully with that game, and I got that wrapped up. So all I have to do is get ready for Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, which we will be doing this week. Going through the schedule quick. Today we're going to be doing some Assassin's Creed Rogue, because I want to keep doing more of my AC marathon to get through more of the games. We're on Shay Patrick Cormac's story through the 7 Years' War, the French Indian War, we Americans say it. Then Tuesday, I want to get back to more Hitman, Codename 47, because I had a good time playing that for the first time, and I want to at least get back to more. Wednesday for multiplayer Wild Wednesday, doing some more SWOTOR. Thursday is, of course, the poll stream. So if you guys have not gone and voted yet in the polls, please definitely go do so. There's the link right there for everyone right now. I'm posting on Twitch and YouTube for all you guys to go decide if you want to. So feel free, as usual, to go vote in those polls if you haven't already, to decide what you guys want me to play for Thursday this week. As, of course, it's all about your day, guys, to decide those games. And then Friday, I'm getting back to more Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. Since we're getting close to the end of the game, so I want to get through a few more things and try to get through some more stuff done, get more of the ranks, the gold ring, and then get done with the last mention and get it all done. So that's kind of my plan I want to do. So we'll be getting through a lot of that work right now, a lot of it. So I'm looking forward to hopefully get done with Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, and then we're done with our 2 big Nintendo games, and then we can start picking out the next game. I might even, like, if we get done with Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, maybe I'll let the 2 most highest pick games be the pick out that I'll get in the future too. So we'll see what happens. It's kind of my decision. We'll see what happens. So only time will tell. But we got time to figure it out. I'm kind of waiting until the month is over. Then I can kind of plan out in the future, of course. But more about that sooner or later. But first, let's get right into some Rogue, guys. I'm ready to get back to more Assassin's Creed Rogue, since we are now done with Black Flag, and now we're ready to get on to Shay Patrick Cormac. So we did a bit of that when we got done with it last week, and now I'm ready to continue this story now, which is one of my favorites. I actually love Shay's story. I'm a huge fan of Shay Patrick Cormac a lot. He's one of my favorite characters of the story, and I'm looking forward to get back to more of it right now today. And of course, as you know, after we're done with this, we'll be doing the Chronicles series, and after we do the Chronicles series, then we move on to Unity, Syndicate, etc., etc. So we're gonna be very busy getting through all that. But let's get back to it, folks.
homestead now that Miss Abigail and little Connor have passed.
Aye. I've seen Achilles crying.
Why shouldn't he?
It's just that he doesn't look sad.
Hey, buddy, watch where you're driving, man. Watch where you're driving. Stop slowing down. That boat just hit me, man. Come on. Actually, real quick, let me go get this island real quick. There's some items we can get real quick. I might go get that real quick. Go get those items. We'll park over there for a moment.
But it's been months, and we've done little but search for this.
I don't think I've visited the island, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick so we can have that. And then we'll get right into the next location. So yeah, we're right back to the group of things. So we'll see how this goes for us.
No hope of cheering me up then.
So as like I said, guys, we're now into Shay's story, which takes place during the 7 Years' War, or as I would rather call it. So that's a cool title. And we're playing Shay, where we're going to see his involvement as he played through his time as the assassin, but also through the hardships he's going to be dealing with right now as we progress further in the story. So you're going to see as we keep playing further and further. Okay, got another one of those Viking swords. We'll have to get up there and go get the synchronization viewpoints, so we'll go get that very soon. I'll give him 1 second. I need to adjust my mic real quick, for me at least. Thank you. There you go. Okay, cool. I need to get up there real quick, so we have to go through this little tiny area and go through it. Warning area, I gotta watch out. Oh, watch out, we got some threats here. Yep, got him. Okay, they're just partying about right now. Okay, he saw me, so I gotta be careful. I'll go get the chest in just a moment. I'm just kind of working my way up top first. Get some boxes we can get for skins. Might as well grab them when we can, you know. We're gonna need the skins for later, just in case we want to craft or whatever, you know. Yeah, we're here on Burgio, this island. We're trying to get the collectibles here real quick before we move on. I'm gonna get this. You'll get the music sheet. I know this is gonna be. I want to get this over with because the music sheets are always a pain to deal with. There you go. Hey, boys. Oh, I did not mean to attack that civilian right there. That was my bad. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. She kind of got in my way. I was meant to target the guards. Yeesh. I did not mean to kill that poor innocent native. My bad. I could have probably crossed it without attacking and then gotten that chest stealthily, but that's fine though. Okay, so let me go back up and get the viewpoint. Where is it right now? I saw it earlier. It was right over here. It's on that side. I guess I need to go up from here. Yeah, go this way. Take this path and go up this little. All right, there you go. Nice. Okay, so now let's go up here. Synchronize. Okay. There's still, I think... Okay, there's still one collectible we can't get. We'll have to get pressed further for that, but we'll just grab this for now. Alright, so we have to come back later for whatever we were missing over here, so... Another time, perhaps. Oh, there's a battle going on. Oh, jeez.
When Achilles said whoever had the artifacts could access sites of great power. What does it mean?
I'm not sure I understand it myself, Shay. I had a long talk with Adewale about that. He believes the box can be activated to, well, project words or images.
Like a magic lantern.
What do you mean?
You know the magic lantern shows Father Connolly put on in the church basement? The box had a candle in it, I think. He put these little glass plates in front. Then we'd see the images projected on the wall like cathedrals in Rome. Bright and near as big as life.
Ah, yeah. I suppose it is. Except that it interprets the strange language of the manuscript too. If the plate were of a banner in Latin, we'd see it in English.
How is that possible?
Who knows? I fear we might never
Who
truly
knows?
understand how any of the pieces of Eden work.
I guess we'll find out
The
soon.
world has the most beautiful girls.
I suppose it depends on your vision of beauty. A damsel from Corfu and one from Oslo are as different as chalk and cheese, but both could be...
Chalk and cheese. Oh yeah, there's a fort right here.
See, opinions like that give a man a reputation for wisdom.
Can we go to the fort real quick? Let's see.
I would have just said Havana. The girls there have lusty buttocks and bosoms and feel no shame in putting them on
Lusty
display.
buttocks and bottoms.
What? That's no slight against our lasses from home.
I suppose.
I think Galway has the nicest ones. Fair and modest. Always willing to spot you a penny for an ale.
You don't say.
I'm gonna dock here just so we can get the collectibles here at this fort. So these forts are our allies again, like I said before, but we're gonna eventually sooner or later gonna be attacking them just to get them as collectibles, like we did back in Black Flag. Nothing's gonna change that mindset right there. We're gonna end up fighting them very soon. Just you know it. Okay, let's see. So the other collectibles are going to be around here. So let me try to get them if we can. So let's check Fort Louis and see what we can. Fort Louis. Let's see. It's just target practice. Just target practice. Okay, I think we can go get this, but I don't know if we can get the chest. The chest is inside. I don't think I can get it yet. Yeah, it's inside. I might have to come back later when we attack the fort, probably. Yeah, there's no way to get inside. Alright, so... Unless maybe he's on the other side? No, it's not. Okay, so... One chest to miss until we come back and we invade and attack and capture Fort Louis. So do I have any more supplies to get any upgrades? I know we haven't done any ship's attack at all since getting back online today, so... Oh, I don't have a lot of money. Okay, so I got some stuff, I need some money. Yeah, I have to get more pounds. Alright, let's go.
Let the mainsails into the wind. As much sail as you can. And then there's the maids I met in Lisbon. Destined for the convent they were. Dark-eyed and kindly dispositioned. If only I'd spoke Portuguese. Not that we spent much of our nights talking.
Opinion
Okay, so let's see. Do I need to go around? Yeah, I need to go around the island.
give a man an entirely different reputation.
Oh, fight's going on over there. I see it. Oh, that's a man of war. That's the French, I believe. Yeah, that's the French.
We're almost there, Captain. The chasseur will be expecting us.
And Chevalier.
It's a small price to pay for a lead in the precursor box.
We arrived.
Reef the topsails and gallants. Haul down and clew up.
All right, we have arrived, folks. And here we are. We are now at St. John's. Okay, let's go and grab some stuff while we're at it. Let's look around. Oh, let's say this so that we get some recruits. Go do that real quick. Oh, I must start the shanty. My bad. Damn, it flew away. All right, I have to get it later. It's fine. I'll get it later. There you go.
I do not know what I would have done without you, kind
Okay,
sir.
I freed you. There you go. You're free. Let me go get the chest real quick here. I assume the shanty's going to respawn back anytime now, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how long it takes for them to respawn, or I think how far you need to go for it to respawn, if I remember. That was a nice fault. God dang it. Just a little slip up my part right there. Just a little slip up. There you go. Got it. Okay, definitely not going to take on that jump again. I'll just go ahead and just get these guys right here. There you go.
cannot thank you enough. You are a hero.
I think it gave me a little more extra there because of my death right there, so I got a little more for my crew now. That's nice. Okay, cool. Okay, let me go get that gem real quick to get ourselves a little more money. Now go around this way just so we can go grab the animus fragment that we couldn't get because of my fall. Oh, I see something over there. Have to go this way to get it. And there's a chest down there, so I need to go get that in just a bit. So what else am I missing right now? I can't do that, I think, right now. It's locked, so I'll just go get the collectibles on this side for now. Go get the map right here. Oh, symbols right here. Get this real quick. There you go. Never little leftover cave painting. Okay, that's the French right there. Let's see it. Billy Riley, Fish in the Sea. Got that one. Shallow Brown. Alright, see cave paintings. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Mischief, we got that one before. Where's the new one we got? Stubbornness, that's it.
The good spirit saw the mischief that his brother did and knew that even his help would not be enough. He told his brother to stop making trouble, but the evil spirit refused.
Interesting.
Enfin une guerre. Il est grand temps de montrer à ces Anglais qui commande.
On est quand même en infériorité numérique.
Toi, ne commence pas à m'infliger ta lâcheté.
Hey, let's welcome in, buddy. Good to see you.
Good days hunting.
Happy Monday, my dude. Hope your weekend was well, buddy. Hope your weekend was well.
Cette vie de pionnier est rude, mais je l'aime.
Oh, jerk! Push me right into a cannon, man. Find that. I can't take it anymore. I'm out. Just shoves me into a cannon because I stared right in front of his face, dude. I swear. People back then did not have manners, dude. I guess he also felt upset bad too. Well, I survived that fall. He did not. Hey, buddy. You okay? I guess he won't be needing those 9 pounds. I guess he won't be needing it. Oh, I have to go all the way back up. Okay. It's still going fine, dude. It's been fine. I mean, mine's been pretty good. Just enjoyed my, just ready to get started for the day, man. Just ready to continue some more Assassin's Creed Rogue. Get back to Shay Patrick Cormac's story and see as we progress further and further into our marathon. We still got to play through, you know. Just ready to continue more of the story and have some fun and see where Shay's story leads us next. That's another Templar cross. Nice. Alright, let's go get this one little thing right here and then go get the synchronization viewpoint and we should be on our way. Oh, it's at the all the way top of the lighthouse where Le Chasseur is. Give me one quick Le Chasseur and Chevalier. Give me 1 second. I just want to kind of, you know, I want to make sure I grab whatever we can, you know, get the collectibles. I'm the completionist. I'm Pizza, the completionist, and I do not quit so easily on the completionist until I know I've been stopped. There you go. Nice. Alright, so that should be all the... Oh god, that was a close one. I thought I was going to slip up from there. So we got all the collectibles now here in St. John's. That's good. St. John's Dunno. Yep. St. John's done. Nice. Still got a lot more we got to get through, of course. A lot, but... I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to drop down. My bad. I wish it was like a one-time thing, honestly. Just push B for that once and you never have to do it again. But, you know, they kind of leave it there just so people can, you know, use as much as they want if they want to. I have to go down manually. Oh, well, never mind. I decided to do it anyway. Whatever, it's fine. I can climb back up. Oh wait, let me grab some supplies real quick. Thank you. Alright, hey boys.
Chevalier, what happened to your vessel?
I got myself into a bit of a scrape. Sent 3 ships in all land to their watery grave. The Garfou nearly followed them down.
Just your fate has been better, Le Chasseur.
Indeed. My sources inform me that Samuel Smith has searched far and wide, looking for answers on how to make that strange box work. He just returned from Europe.
Where's he now?
Refitting his schooner. If you hurry, you can catch him there. Oh, remember those blueprints? Well, I had an engineer build that marvelous weapon for your ship. Master Pucker's gun fires more shots than an artillery brigade and twice as fast.
Thank you.
Many thanks.
Anything for my hooded friends.
Okay, so we're gonna get a little more fitting to our ship right there, which will come in handy. We need everything we get. We need all of it. There it is. There's the big guns. There's our big boys, which we're gonna be using. So we're gonna be using the buckle guns, which, as you know, we can use at the higher weak points. So same thing like we did before, although it's a little bit different compared, I believe, to, remember, yeah, it's compared differently compared to AC4 and AC3. You actually have to aim with these ones specifically, really aim and shoot those weak spots.
Clears down! Catch some wind, Captain!
So we're going to be obviously using more firepower on this, but it's going to be still pretty good.
I will join you on this voyage.
Then shall we, gentlemen?
You are in a jovial mood, Shay?
Why shouldn't I be? I have a new weapon, and will soon have a chance to use it. The Besides, Templars are usually well guarded, and I'm sure that Smith fellow is no exception.
I also took the liberty of ordering some improvements. The Morrigan now has a ram that can cut through ice itself.
Awesome.
I have heard of such technology, but never witnessed its operation.
What about Smith then? Is he close by?
Aye,
Right over there.
He sails these very waters.
There he is.
He may have
Most
the precursor
fortunate
box.
timing. Lady Luck never ceases to smile on you.
He's seen us. Give chase.
But hold your fire. We must not damage the box or risk losing it to the sea. Can this bucket go any faster?
At least my ship is still seaworthy, Chevalier.
Ha.
Fire!
Okay, so it still locks on a bit. It still does lock on a bit. I thought I had to require aiming a bit more, but never mind.
Maybe he came here to meet someone.
Oh yeah, because I remember it's not limited to ammo anymore now for those things right there. Or like, well, actually, yeah, no, it's a little more. Well, it's still locked on a bit more, but I think it's a little more effective than compared to AC for Blackwell. They did do better and broke with the a bit with the improvements of the gunfire with the puckle gun. Oh, it's a bit more.
From a long voyage.
Similar type of gameplay, but a little more improvement to the overall control of it. So.
With him out of the way.
Washington entrusted the precursor box to him. He probably still has it.
Shay's right. The box comes first.
So we can't sink him. We'll have to board his ship or force him to beach.
Look, Captain. He's cutting through the ice.
It seems you're not the only one equipped with such a ram, Shay.
Let us hope ours fares just as well.
Well, let's go, Red. Let's do it. Yo, what's up, Crognius? Happy Monday, my dude. Welcome on, buddy. Hope your money's going well, buddy. Good to see you.
The way is clear.
Once more, your fortune holds. But do not waste time congratulating yourself. Smith is getting away.
I'm working on it, Chevalier.
Quarters closely, Captain. It's an
Oh.
ambush.
It's an ambush.
Smith must not escape.
He's gonna hit us. I gotta hit the weak spots, I think. I have to destroy 3 with the puckle gun. There you go. Fire. We gotta fire at them. Fire, boys! Fire! Reload. There we go. Good shit. I gotta sink it though. I gotta sink it. Oh yeah, you can also fire with the s'more, so you don't have to just simply wait until you hit weak spots. You can also fire it like this too, which is pretty cool.
I don't see Smith's ship.
That's one thing you can do too. You can also fire into it and do that shit too. Although, did I even get that? I don't think I did. God damn it. Dude, that's so annoying though, the fact that I just fire at that shit and it did not work at all, man. It's always so annoying when you're like trying to get the objective done and like it always ends up like messing with you in the right time and stuff like that. I think it's because I fired myself into, you know.
There's Smith. He's moving again.
No doubt he hoped to be a spectator to your demise.
If I have to do it again, I'll do it again later, of course. I can do it every time we can, so. I can wait, I can get it later. Maybe I can get it off stream or something like that, we'll see. Oh shoot, he's
What wickedness is this? Another Templar tactic. They can cover whole stretches of ocean with their flames.
oh jeez.
We could be burnt to cinders.
It's nothing more than a last desperate throw of the dice. He knows we have him.
We got some flames in the water. I repeat, flames in the water. Let's be careful. There he is. I see him. He's on that island right there.
Fire! He's off the wind. Stunts out. Let's get moving.
Stunsail's out!
Batten that down. Bristol line.
All right, there he is. Let's get him.
Now we know where he was headed. Bastard has an encampment here.
Kill Smith with an air assassination.
Even think of firing the ship's weapons near that precious box.
I'll take care of this.
All right, so I gotta do an air assassination. Also, I need to craft something. I just unlocked something. said I unlocked something. What did I unlock? Oh, I said I unlocked something, didn't I? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I just saw it, like a notification for something. Okay, let's go. All right, let's air assassinate this guy. Where'd he go? Terra Nova. Here we go. Rope darts are equipped with the lethal grappling knife. Okay, yeah, the rope darts. I know that I have that available for when I need to. But I'm trying to get up here, and apparently I decided to do a dive instead of just simply... Okay, so apparently I can't do a regular jump on this one. For some reason, he just dives into it. There you go. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Let me get up here. Let me get up top real quick. Get up top a little more higher if I can. Uh-oh. Phew. Almost got caught. There you go. Got him. Almost got caught, but it's fine. Halt, rebel scum. Stop. You violate the law. And my mother. Hey, Lego. What's up, buddy? Welcome on in, dude. Happy Monday, my dude. Hope your Monday's going well. Oh, it won't be my end, but it will be yours. Eat this. Nice.
It cannot be. No. Do you even know what that is?
An ancient artifact. Treasure from those who came before.
Yes. It matters not. Some of the greatest scientific minds of all Europe could not...
Nice, Lego. Good to hear that, dude. Good to hear that.
Now all I need is the manuscript, and all shall be revealed.
Well, at least one Templar target taken care of. Did I still even get that mission at least? Yeah, I missed it. I knew it, so... I'll get that later on, of course. Maybe I can get it on my own time. I'll stream a bit. Alright, burning oil. You can drop the burning oil to damage ships behind you. Look backwards and hold LT. Cool. So we can now use burning oil now, which is pretty cool. So you can now drop burning oil into the water, which will burn anyone that gets close to it. Yeah, I'll go back on that other mission later on my own time. Maybe if I need to get it done, have it later on for something. Maybe we can catch it on the way out off stream too as well if we have to. We'll see. We'll check. That's probably a good idea. Although it is kind of a bummer though with those reports of Black Ops 1 and 2, they didn't just include all the DLC in the game right there in one go. They kind of just have to separate that, which is kind of annoying. Like it's still like a new game. It's kind of a little bit annoying though because you know when you're putting over something like that, I expect that maybe you would just like you just have all of it already in one go, and not having to rebuy all that stuff right there. Especially for the game being still kind of a good decent price for a kind of like a new game, honestly, even though it's two games that are old that are being reported every now. Well, I mean, like, sure, they're not sold separately, but like they should at least be, you know, they should at least be like already available on the spot when you bought the game, you know? I mean, this is an old game that's been out for years that a lot of fans enjoy, and you know, I was discussing this with a cousin of mine literally before, and they're like, they got Black Ops 1 2, and they agree it was nice to see the game back, but they agreed that it's kind of very awkward to see the DLCs now available like on the spot when you buy that. You have to literally, you have to buy them again. You have to buy them, so you're basically paying for the full price of the game and then paying for the DLC again. And it's an old game. I mean, Black Ops 1 2, good games, but still. Alright, native totems. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and solve this puzzle. Let's see. So we gotta just move this until we get them correctly. Well, that's good at least for UPS Plus members, but for any of us who want to get it, of course, I just think it's kind of very awkward right there. So, because, like you said right there, $40 for Black Ops 1 and 2, and then the season pass for those games are $30. So you're basically paying around basically $80 for that in total if you want to get the full content. And for how old the game is, frankly, it should be around that price that you're saying right there. Honestly, both games being ported over should be like around $20, $30, and then the game should at least include it, or just have $40 and make the DLC already on the spot without needing to rebuy it again, you know? That should be there, in my opinion. There you go. Yeah, you just gotta match until you hear the chime sound, let you know when you get it correct. And there you go. Boom. That's how you do it. The matchmaking won't be separate if you have season pass. Lol. Activision, they know how to get you, man. Activision knows how to get you. They try some way to make it look like they care about the fans, and they come in and just gotcha, bitch, you know? I really think that in due time, as more people really carefully vote with their wallets, hopefully, and watch carefully, they start realizing how pretty pitiful what Activision is doing with their techniques like that, you know? Trying to get more money out of people and then realize, oh shoot, I'm losing more money than I already should have. Then they kind of have to learn and understand that they are screwing with their community. The people who are been support for so long, and they want to treat them like shit just because they're easy money makers, but many people are starting to come to and realize it's not a good idea to kind of fool a fan of such a big IP. Well, yeah, of course, but that's still kind of funny, though. And nevertheless, it doesn't make me really still question Activision and their practices. Activision's still Activision in the end. They haven't changed one bit. They're still the same. Can't get up here? Damn it, I can't get back up. I can't get up there for some reason. Maybe I... Okay, so I can't go any further than that. I have to go around another way. I have to go around another way. Okay. Remember. Yeah, of course, they would expect to do it. But although that still doesn't really make it any better, because even though it's the same game, the question is, though, have they at least done better at the multiplayer servers? Because the one reason why people criticize Activision's techniques is that they have left sometimes their series to kind of die off a lot. They never fix up their servers. They kind of leave them die off, right? Which is kind of annoying. So the question: Did they actually go back and fix all that stuff with this report of it, or they just kind of just said, oh, we're gonna just get the servers back up in business, and there you go. That's just my guess. I'm just saying, because yeah, I'm not sure either. But if they did, that's good at least. But the only question is also, if they did, will these servers last long and, you know, prosperous? Will they show love and care for it, or will they just completely ignore it and then they just kind of just let it die out again like they did with the original Black Ops 1 and 2? That's what I'm saying. Because it would be kind of annoying, though, if they just kind of just, you know, did all this to give back to the fans and just do it. I mean, like, for me, I wouldn't mind getting that just so I can have a Call of Duty game that I can play for zombies and enjoy the campaign, because both Black Ops 1 and 2 campaigns are awesome. And then enjoy playing some multiplayer. That might be good. At least that would be cool. But then again, though, $40 for a game that's not even new. That's still just a game that's just been poured over. And then $30 still for the season pass. Like, yeah. If you would have made it $40 for all that content, including the DLC and the season pass, I would be fine. But more or less. But still, it's just, it's ridiculous and just shows the patheticness of Activision. They have never learned. They'll just try every way to gouge out cash. So that's why I would never want to spend for that kind of price at all. They did. The original accounts do it, but you know why they removed it. They removed it because they want to have an excuse to basically feel like their game is being supported and they can use that as leverage to be able to go buy their game. But once those numbers start going down, they're going to realize that a lot of people are left it because of many questionable decisions. So it's just a technique they're doing. It's not any reason. It's just like simple reason. It's just them trying to be, you know, trying to find techniques out of around to kind of mess with the community and easily find their popularity in those games, because, you know, it's the same thing like when I look at Assassin's Creed. When Assassin's Creed Shadows came out, the developers never announced copies sold. They announced player counts. Because, you know why? Because a lot of people probably got the game AC Shadows through Ubisoft Plus and Game Pass and stuff like that, and didn't buy the game fully. So they didn't want to count for their losses of copyrights and lost a lot of money. Now, recently with Black Flag, now they are talking about copies, which is a good sign, because now they're actually trying to show care enough to actually know that it's up to them to get more copies in order to have a successful game, which AC for Black Flag's Racing is doing pretty good so far with the copies. So that's good. But it goes to show you.
The good spirit saw that his creations heeded his words and were capable of wisdom.
Exactly.
He wished that they might.
Exactly. It's one reason why like, you know, like the Call of Duty games, like, you know, are listed under like Call of Duty on Steam charts mostly like that. It's why. I mean, it's the reason why they're processing a lot of stuff these days with their numbers, trying to hide from that. But mostly right now, Steam and all these other trying to make sure they do it. A lot of people have been criticizing COD HQ, especially. COD HQ is one of the most worst things to deal with. People really do not like COD HQ. People just want that shit to be removed on PC and stuff like that, because it's unnecessary, especially when they release new games and then they just remove the other previous games on it. 1747. Mademoiselle Madeleine Dial, your masterful handling of your father's business has not escaped our notice. Your elevation to the upper crust of New Orleans society has not escaped our notice. Your discovery of our order hiding beneath the skin of the world has not escaped our notice. You have our attention. We are all well aware of your desire to join our ranks. Here, then, is our offer. We believe that there is something of immense value beneath the ancient mine stones of the Yucatan Peninsula. Our endeavor will require large quantities of raw materials, including a constant supply of disposable labor. If your cunning can supply our needs, we will see to that your power and influence is not limited to the paltry colony of your birth. By receiving this letter, you already have agreed to our demands. Stand ready for further instructions. May the Father understanding guide you. Magdalene Levesque. COD HQ is basically kind of is like Activision's Call of Duty hub, if you will. they have this lately on PC. It's been going on for the latest Call of Duty games, especially even like after Black Ops Cold War, where basically you, in order to get access to the new games, you need to download this Call of Duty headquarters when you go to the game, and then you have to go to the headquarters to then go and get to your game, basically, or something like that. It's basically kind of like their own, like, you know, application in the game itself. Once you download the game and go into it, you have to go through the Call of Duty HQ in order to get access to your game and all that stuff. Kind of like that, kind of like a launcher, if you will, kind of like that a little bit. Although the thing is that typically they have all these different games, but yet they choose, whenever they release a new game, they put the old game out of it. So like right now, since Black Ops 7 got released, Black Ops 6 and X is now out of Call of Duty HQ for some reason. So it's like, okay, what's the purpose then of having a Call of Duty headquarters, a launcher or whatever, if you're not going to keep in the launcher? It's just very weird for that decision on their part to say, we're going to remove Call of Duty Black Ops 6 from the launcher because Black Ops 7 is now in the launcher. Like, if they wanted to go to Hub, they could have done that, or just keep using the BattleNet, which is Activision and Blizzard, and do that, which usually you can't, that is their launcher typically, but if you're like going into a game and then expect the launcher to be used, and then inside the Call of Duty game headquarters, the kind of section of it, and then all of a sudden just remove them out of it just because a new game comes out, it's just like, why? Yeah, it's pretty weird. This is why I just can't tempt myself to buy Call of Duty anymore as much. Like, when I played Black Ops 6, I didn't buy the game. I got it through Game Pass. Just so I could try it out, finish the campaign, and do zombies. I wanted to do multiplayer, but, well, you know how multiplayer has been, especially in Black Ops 6, so I was like, nah. So I never got on for multiplayer. I finished the campaign, I thought it was nice. I thought zombies was pretty good, albeit there were some mixed things about it, especially later releases, but multiplayer was just doing pretty bad. It just didn't tempt me to stick with the game for long, so I ended my Game Pass and never touched it again since. As much as I hate to say that, because I love first-person shooters and I love Call of Duty, but unless the game can get better, there's no way you're going to see me sticking around for longer than a month or so. But that's why with like Black Ops 7 came out, I haven't bought that game or even gotten Game Pass to try it out yet. My friend JJ, who's a big Call of Duty fan, especially for zombies, got onto it, and obviously he's big Call of Duty, so he would go for it. He knows multiplayer sucks, and the campaign sucks, but he's been enjoying zombies. Zombies is doing really good on it, which is good, but I'm just so worried about wanting to buy the game. Though that's why I'm usually saying, like, to me, I'm not going to be getting the game on my own accord, but I'll either decide to if it gets on discount, if I decide to seriously, or if someone gifts it to me, which my buddy Jade has been tempting about saying about giving it to me, which is his choice, his money, if he wants to. But I usually just be mindful of just spending, of course, but I'm just being kind that way because sometimes some games are just to me not worth it. Yeah, although it's funny, a lot of people try to defend that shit. People saying that, like, some of them are, like, not AI, and that people are just getting fun a way to get excuse to hate on the Nate game, and I can agree with that. I can very much understand the point right there. I mean, like, I don't want to sit here and act like I want to hate on Call of Duty all the time. I don't want to sit here and, like, you know, do that. I don't want to be a hateful person to Call of Duty all the time. I'm not trying to be it, but I am criticizing Call of Duty's practices for years now that just make it hard for me to really want to get back on and play the game, let alone buy it. And the AI stuff is pretty ridiculous too. Like, it's been caught with their some of their stuff as well too in their different events. Like, I saw during the Christmas event and some of their other releases they did. But my only issue is not even just AI, even though AI has a problem with it, generative AI, even though I typically when I see AI, as long as it's being managed, like actually managed, where it's just being used as an assistant tool, like if AI is just being an assistant tool, helping out with errors, and helping the worker out, that's all fine by me. If it's trying to take away the job and do all that shit, that is stupid, which is why Black Ops got criticized, both that and the voices. There were AI voices. When a couple of voice actors left Call of Duty due to their practice of AI bit and also questionable decisions, they were using their AI for voices. Some of the characters who voiced Peck and Maxes and stuff like that, some of the characters for the Call of Duty Zombies levels, some of it was done by AI. It was like under AI and stuff like that. So I'm like sitting there like, you did this shit. You did this shit. That's so dumb. But my only hateful part about like with it is just their unnecessary focus on the store, the bundles. I hate the bundles so much. They care more about their bundles than they care about keeping the quality of the gameplay absolute. Like, it's funny fact they like mention how they want to keep their games accurate to the era. So, like, in the case Black Ops 6, the 90s Gulf War are going on, but yet they have literally skins of popular people and memes and other weird stuff. They have a Weed Wizard skin. They have Seth fucking Rovigan. They have fucking, like, Art the Clown from Terrifier. And literal emotes and skins that literally have finishers where you're literally using a unicorn and killing someone with their rainbow farts. When I say that, I literally kind of throw up in my mouth a bit. It is disgusting to me that Call of Duty's gone that path. I understand money. I understand there's a lot of stuff to get, but what happened to the care of the actual feeling of Call of Duty? What happened? And we all know why. They don't care anymore. They don't care.
The precursor box.
Which is why they are willing to just milk their games dry like hell with all this shit to buy bundles and care less about the gameplay. Black Ops 7, I heard people try to say the gameplay is much better, but I've seen how it is. It's still filled with hackers to deal with and cheaters. The game, the SBMM is still there. They act like that it's like still the beta one where they removed it, but no, they eventually over time, they clearly shown that it's slowly back to SBMM. It's just...
Where's Chevalier?
It's just not worth it.
Turning to Le Gaufreau. We'll have to celebrate without him, I'm afraid.
I don't much feel like celebrating, Liam. I know we have to get these artifacts back, but at what cost? Samuel Smith. He could barely hold his sword straight. Killing him was
Necessary.
But
nothing. Smith was a dangerous man, a Templar. And what's worse, he had the precursor box.
I will say that the multiplayer for BO1 feels very healthy. I've been able to get around ground lobbies in seconds. BO2 not so much, but that could be just the time I was playing. Fair enough. Well, at least as long as they did good with it, that's all that matters. For me, I still probably wouldn't get the game. It's like how I said my AC4 Black Flag resync, by the way. It's a good remake with beautiful graphics. The story is same, albeit no modern version, and a little extra content that were like scrapped and brought back to life, which is nice. And the gameplay is up to debate, but at least they've done some updates for it to make it a remake. So it's up to debate on the person right there. But the game has many issues, definitely some Ubisoft greed, and despite that it's a remake, it's still just the same game, just with these updates, that I don't think it's worth $60, let alone the $80 more price for the deluxe edition, which doesn't even contain DLC. It's just skins, which is not worthy of me, honestly. So I would rather not get the game at its full price and wait for like discounts. So same thing with Black Ops 1 and 2's port over or updates. I would rather, if it was updated on PC, I would rather wait for a discount. Or if I had a PS5 or whatever, or PS4, I would totally just wait until it gets on discount, or use PS Plus like you did, and just get the game on the most lowest price possible.
perhaps.
We should head for Albany now. James Wardle, the fellow Lawrence Washington gave the manuscript to, will be there. See who wants it. Any trial. We have proof that we have Jack's massacres. He's one of the most devious and ruthless men in the colonies. He uses the letter of the law to serve his purposes.
So yeah, that's my kind of reason by basically, as you can tell how I feel. It's just upsetting for me to describe it, because now these days, I'm usually watching out with my money, you know?
Mark my word, Shay. James Wardle.
I would hope they do. I mean, well, I never played a lot of the old Call of Duty games. The only Call of Duty game I started with at first was Ghost, then followed by Advanced Warfare and Black Ops 3. So I kind of joined in pretty late for some games, but most of them I didn't even play the multiplayer and just play for the campaign or the extra mode like zombies, because those were just more fun to me than the multiplayer. Black Ops 3 was my most active with the multiplayer, but after that, everything else was kind of dead to me. I tried to play Cold War multiplayer, but it was just shit with SBMM, and I just didn't think it was worth it. I just want Call of Duty once it was, pretty much. Yeah, Ghost got a little bit too much hate, though. Honestly, though, the only thing that disappoints me is the story, because, like, the story was honestly pretty good. I was interested in it, but then, because of all the hate, they never gone back to Ghost again. So we'll never probably get a Ghost 2 and see what happened at the end with Logan and Rourke right there. You would have been a hell of a Ghost, but that's not gonna happen. There ain't gonna be any Ghosts. That ending always kind of makes me wonder what the hell happened, but we may never know what happens, unfortunately, since after the hate, pretty much. So it's upsetting to me. But, you know.
Reef the topsails and gallants. Reef! Short all sail! Loose and trim too! Hold them in! Get off the wind!
One thing for me, though, with Call of Duty, it's zombies to me. I just wish we can just get a actual definitive Call of Duty zombies game, like just Call of Duty, but like just with zombies, because zombies has always been the one that's never really been much of a failure. If you can agree with that, zombies has never failed too much often, honestly. It's very rare to have a failed zombies mode, typically, with these guys. So I really think and wish that we could just see the possibility of that happening, honestly. I kind of wish we can just get a separate Call of Duty Zombies game that we can all just play and do nothing but zombies. Yeah, my friend JJ loves Extinction. He loves Extinction a lot. It's one of his favorite modes. It was unique for him, basically. He enjoyed it. He loved it. But still, though, it's kind of upsetting, though. We may never see the love and attention anymore, because most people who used to play and work at Activision and worked on Call of Duty are no longer there. Most of the people we all know and love are gone now. And those who stay are just these new people who don't give a shit. They either care about pushing an agenda, getting money out of us and greed, or trying to shift things in ways that they think will benefit the game, but then people hate it, but then they don't listen and they just end up just, you know, hearing anyone else. It is upsetting, to say the least, with Call of Duty. I'm hoping at least that in due time, more better management will kick in Activision and we'll do some of that. But then again, though, that's a heavy wish. That's a heavy wish. Yeah, I need to get some more stuff. Craft. I never played Extinction. I never really played Extinction, but I know how good it was. I didn't play the zombies extra levels until Black Ops 3. So I skipped Extinction and I skipped Exo Zombies, though I was new to Call of Duty when I was like 15, so I really didn't. So I can understand maybe me skipping it because I didn't even know about it. So that was before I started searching online about all this shit and started getting into the details. Some games I looked up, but not everything. So there was some moments I kind of skipped details on. Nope. I started playing Call of Duty since Ghost, but even then I didn't play the multiplayer, and I only played the campaign for it. I didn't play properly any of the modes until Advanced Warfare and got on for the mobile, and then when Black Ops 3 came out, I got that, just played finally the campaign, multiplayer, and zombies at the same time. But like I said, I was late for a lot of games, dude. I didn't play a lot of mature games until later in my life. Until like 15, my mom got me Call of Duty Ghosts as a nice gift because she knew I was waiting for so long to try some of these games now, and when I heard about them, a brief moment, and she gave me the chance to play Call of Duty with that. So, but I was pretty late for a lot of games.
Loose main sails! All down and clew up!
Well, I have Ghost, but on Xbox One. I don't have it on PC. The only way I could do is if I pull back up my Xbox One and go get it. But even then, I don't think I own Extinction, the DLC, so I have to go buy it. So I would need to, for me on PC, I would need to wait for another discount to roll in and then buy the Call of Duty games like I was talking about before. If I wanted to, if everyone voted for that during the summer game sale, then we were trying to plan out. And I would need to... get that Ghost on discount and by then the Extinctions, season pass, stuff like that. So, but it depends though.
Let's move.
Well, that's what I mean though. I still would get the DLC because I like to get the 4 other maps because I like the extra content. A little more fun to do. But that depends though. It all depends though. Eventually, I will get stuff in due time. I kind of had to hold off, though, because, I mean, I bought a lot during these summer game sale, and a lot of you guys voted and submitted your games during the summer game sale event we were doing for the subathon for 4th of July. So, I got a lot of games I got to save up right now, but... And all in good time. All in good time. All in good time, though. I wouldn't know. It's been a while since I touched Ghost. Ever since I beat the campaign, I haven't touched it since. I'm just trying to grab some stuff on our way to our mission. Grab the collectibles. I'm about to go do some upgrades on the Morgan in just a moment when we get parked over in the next location. What is it called again? AL? What was it again? It was called Albany. Yeah. Oh, Albany. Yeah, Albany. It's Albany.
Herring, get straight to land. Short and sail. Get off the squall.
But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do my best I can. I mean, like, I got a lot of games to manage. I'll be keeping an eye out if there's any games I get on the discounts, and I'll just think about whatever based on my managing and my money and stuff like that. So I am working on everything I can. But I got a big backlog of games I got to get through, so I'm always pretty busy. And I mean, hell, I mean, I know as in the next coming months, the spooky month rolls in, so I got to get ready to start playing some horror games all month. Now, I'll have to pick out a few horror games that we haven't played since last year, or games that in mind, and maybe see if anyone wants to pick out some new horror games in mind for that I could play on Halloween or just within that time. Like, we will vote on, do it again. I had like a technique I did before, and I might do it again for this. We'll see. Okay, let's buy some upgrades. What we got? Okay, so I'm gonna buy some puckle gun strength for now, so we can get strong for later, and then make some round shot strength a bit more. There you go, and then we'll upgrade the RAM. There you go. Let me adjust my audio. My audio is kind of a bit loud a bit. Let me up that. Actually, no, it's not too big. Okay, I'm cool. All right, nice.
Loose, a trip too.
But anyway, but yeah, I mean, I hope for the best in due time with all the people who vote with their wallets. Be careful about the game, stuff like that, and understand what's going on. Hope it will lead to a more better future for the gaming industry right now that will improve over time. That's me saying, though, you know. Especially Call of Duty. I just want Call of Duty to be good again, you know. But who knows? Sooner or later, if my buddy JD does gift me Black Ops 7 like he told me before when I was streaming Lego Batman, maybe I will be happy to be active on it for zombies and maybe try multiplayer and do the shitty campaign. But we'll see. And as for any future games that come out, I gotta see what happens. We'll see. Hey, Striker. Welcome, buddy. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you, dude. Happy Monday. Hope your Monday's going well, dude. Albany, July 1754. It's Albany. All right, and we have arrived, folks. We're in Albany. All right, let's go grab some collectibles. We got a lot of stuff we need to get real quick. Although we better be careful, though. Looks like we got a lot of place there. Oh, we got some more database stuff. Let's go read what we got. All right, Albany. All right, let's see. Albany. The Albany region was originally inhabited by the Algonquin tribes, in particular the Mohicans and Iroquois. Albany was claimed by the Dutch explorer Henry Hudson in 1609 and was settled in 1614, and trading posts were created soon after. The British took control of the area in 1664 and renamed the town of Beverwyck. Or is it the J sign here? Beverwyck. I think it's the J sign here. Beverwyck as Albany. As tensions rose between England and France, troops were gathered at Albany to attack the enemy colonies to the north. Colonel William Johnson rallied his allies in the Iroquois Confederacy in Albany and convinced them to declare war against the French. The British Lords of Trade suggested that the colonies meet in Albany to discuss their common defense. It was at this meeting that Benjamin Franklin first proposed a union between the colonies. I'm more a fan of the British Lords of Time, if you know what I mean. Documents. Let's see what we got. Oh, more. Okay.
The machine-human interface blurs to gray, little by little, with every passing moment.
Alright, we better be careful though. There's a lot of British here, so better be careful. Get up! Get up! Get up! Jesus, man, come on! You just delayed me from that shit, dude. God damn it. I'm about to miss it. Yep. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Get stuck on everything, dude. That's the one thing I hate about the parkour in the old games, is that you could get yourself stuck in that shit. I hate that. So now I gotta wait for the Shandy to come back again. Once I noticed that Lake Extinction early tied in the Ghost campaign, at least in the alternate history, which is so cool. I never followed the story because, you know, I didn't play Extinction, but I heard the story was pretty cool. And yes, I think I do, yeah, it was like an alternate history one where the events of Cult of the Ghost go down a different path completely. Okay, it just returned. I see now. It's back again, so I can go get it. Okay, it's gonna go in the opposite direction because of me going this way. Yep. I got it now. There we go. Much better. That went better than I expected. Johnny Boca. Alright, let's see what we got. We got more database. Let me see. So we got Johnny Boker. Oh yeah. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, come rock and roll me over. Do my Johnny Boker do. I love that song. That's also a good one. Alright, Albany City Hall. Albany's first city hall was built by the Dutch in the 1660s. It is speculated that the British replaced that city hall with a large building on the same site around 1740, but it was still referred to by the Dutch named Stadhuis. In 1754, the Stadhuis was the site of the Albany Congress, where Benjamin Franklin first proposed the union of the 13 British colonies. Yeah, at the beginning of the campaign, and the Odin Space Station launched the missiles leading to the events of the campaign. But in the extinction timeline, the same thing happened. But the Odin strikes revealed the cave where the cryptids already were leading to the events of extinction. So basically, it's the same thing that happens, but instead of just simple warfare beginning, it's basically opened up these aliens from inside and in the cave within Earth, and it basically woke them, and it caused an entire apocalypse, basically, to fight off and fend off these creatures. It's interesting. It is an interesting campaign. I'll give it that. No. Ugh, my God. Trying to avoid this shit. Okay, thank God I got it.
Hold there! You, come back here!
Stop! It will take more than that to lose me. Boy, you will...
Avoid that one, thank God. Long before the dinosaurs, and they foresaw the meteor, and they made this thing called the Ark, and it came to survive the meteor. Damn. Huh. That's an interesting connection right there. The meteor... a meteor that was already, like, they were on Earth long before the dinosaurs, and then they first saw the meteor, and they survived in the cave to survive the extinction of the dinosaurs, and they've been there for a long time until we woken them because of Odin. That's an interesting story right there, and I do like dinosaurs, so that's a pretty cool, interesting moment right there, honestly. That's interesting. Very good story. Cool. That was back when Call of Duty was actually being creative. Now they're just brain rot these days. Such a shame Call of Duty has gone down, you know? Come on, you wascally wabbit. I want to make sure I can grab what I can for the skins we can craft. I want to make sure we get it, of course. All right, so now I can upgrade my stuff. Okay, let's go upgrade the health upgrade so we can get more health. And then we'll upgrade the rope dart pouch. So there you go. Well, that probably makes sense though. If it's like a max ammo round or something like that. Typically, they have like more aggressive type zombies on certain rounds for the max ammo stuff. Like they have to do with the dogs and stuff like that, and the normal zombies. Fetch me their souls, and they come after you, and they're very aggressive as hell. They can be very aggressive. Doggy, good doggy, good boy. Okay, there you go. Got that. Okay, so let me go ahead and go grab this stuff, and then we'll make our way back down south and grab those remaining collectibles we still have to get, pretty much. Nice, got to that. I hear you. Gotcha. Cool. There's some foxes here I can get. I can hunt down for some foxes nearby. I thought I grabbed it. Damn. There you go. Got it.
Mark my words. Body and no tiller. My days is different.
Oh, I've seen some people do that before. Mob of the Dead, the original one in the original Call of Duty maps, for zombies, I actually used to do that too as well. The prisoners all do the same thing too. They were all saying when they get the powers too, Carpenter, insta kill, double points. One of my favorite ones was back in Infinite Warfare Zombies. You know, Infinite War Zombies I'm not a big fan of. I love, you know, Pee-wee, the guy, you know, Pee-wee Herman basically playing that character right there, and saying stuff. Infinite ammo, infinite grenades. I just love that shit. That's what I love about zombies. I'm just telling you, if they just release a separate zombies game, they'd probably be making a lot of money for that. A lot of people love zombies, so if they did that, I think they would make a lot of dough. I got Lever Johnny. Nice. Alright, war letter. What do we got? Monroe, 1750. Master Washington, I am less than pleased with paltry results coming from the colonies. I have other agents around the globe searching tirelessly for peace of E, and you and your motley crew are busy building a postal service. What is more, I understand that an assassin brotherhood has taken root somewhere outside of New York. This simply will not do. I am making arrangements to transfer one of my agents to the colonies. His name is George Monroe. Although he is your better in every way, he will be your subordinate as you are the expert on that part of the world. However, he is there to solve your problems. Make good use of him. Be ready for further instructions. May the Father of Understanding guide you. Reginald Birch. Troyes, France. Alright, so let's go ahead and fast travel back over here so we can go get these collectibles and make our way back down for the to the main objective. Oh. I'm going the wrong direction.
Hold you! The bastard's running! Hey! Get out of the shrubs!
That always works.
You!
Ooh. That's cool, Lego. That's really cool. Nice. Cool. Good doggy. Alright, Animus fragment up all the way at this top right here. I need to go. Oh. Oh, I have to get up there and. Oh, it's through here. Oh, God. If I can get inside, that is. There you go. Let's see. Get over here. Yo, what's up, Felix Blade? Welcome on in. Hello. Welcome on, my dude. How are you doing? Happy Monday. Alright, let's see. Okay, we got a guard right there. Got a guard right there.
It's a time.
Gotta watch out for this. I'm doing alright, Felix. Doing good, man. Just playing some Assassin's Creed Road today, getting back on more of our marathon. We're trying to play through almost pretty much the majority of Assassin's Creed games up to Mirage. But I'm doing good, man. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on. You're playing the game too? Nice, cool. Yeah, Rogue's pretty good. I like Assassin's Creed Rogue. It's also a good game, man. It's also really fun. It's definitely one of my favorites. I love Shay's Patrick Cormack's story. It's personally one of my favorites. I love also too love playing this game. Haven't played in a bit though, but it's definitely kind of fun. Pretty much. You finished every single one, nice. I have played pretty much almost all the games except for Mirage and Shadows. I have Mirage. I just need to get around to it at some point. We're trying to go through like each different game, and then after that, when we get done with that, I'll think about if I'll get Shadows. Though Shadows is a pretty mixed game, I heard, so I'm not even sure when I'll get it, if I'll ever do. So it's kind of like pretty much something in that magnitude. I'm kind of, you know, see how everything goes. One game I've never really properly finished was Unity. I actually played a bit of that game, but never finished it due to how buggy it was at launch. But I do want to try to give Unity a go again, because the gameplay is actually pretty good on that one, and the game is beautiful. And during the French Revolution and all that, but man, was that game buggy as hell in the very beginning. I need to get up here somewhere. Actually, I don't think that's gonna reach. No. Okay, so I need to Alright, made it. Nice. Oh, this way, we're up here. Alright, we have arrived, but let me go get the collectibles real quick before we start the next sequence. So... Alright, take care, Felix. Have a great rest of your day, my dude. Is it possible to beat the game without killing anyone? I wonder if I don't know if anyone's made a video on that. I mean... The thing is, though, is that if you're going to count guards, so that means every single guard imaginable, then you basically have to avoid upgrading your ship, because in order to get your ships, you need to get supplies. But to get the supplies in magnitudes, you need to go destroy ships and pillage them, which requires you to kill guards. So you have to ignore that. So your ship will basically become weaker and weaker, and not counting targets, key targets, but just focusing on not killing guards, you have to avoid that too, including any secondary challenges that might involve doing that, which means you won't be able to 100% the game, at least. But you have to skip that basically in order to avoid that. So I think it could be possible, but if you're counting everything, like including targets, then no, you can't, because you have to, of course, kill people, obviously, in Assassin's Creed, of course.
This is more like it.
Thanks for the Hydrate Striker. Yeah, I've seen those videos. Those videos are hilarious. We're actually going to begin back to more Hitman, Codename 47 tomorrow.
You're here. Congress is still in session. George Washington and his militia have fired on French troops under Jumonville. The French are calling it an act of war.
George Washington. You mean Lawrence's younger brother?
Yeah, it's the same. Speaking of Lawrence Washington, since you eliminated him, James Wardrop has moved up in ranks. All the Templar resources are at his disposal now.
What about the manuscript?
My sources in New York confirm that Wardrop has it. I also learned that he is here at the Congress under heavy guard.
Shay. Yeah, the big juicer, something like that one in the Hitman 3 World Assassination level. I know about that one, yeah. The juicer.
Liam and I will make sure he doesn't escape.
Alright, sneak into Albany Congress. Alright, I have to be undetected. Alright, so I have to go undetected. Gotta make sure I don't get caught. I almost did get caught right there. Jeez.
I want a word with him.
Let me just see if I can find
Now,
him, sir.
what's so important about this Congress? Who knows? They never tell us anything.
There's Franklin. Join or die.
That must be the Templar William Johnson. Perhaps he has the manuscript, or knows where it is.
Oh yeah, William Johnson, who we will be killing as Connor in AZ3, of course. All right, let's see. We got some database stuff. Let's take a look what we got. All right, William Johnson, born 1715, died 1774. William Johnson was born in Ireland, but as a Catholic, found himself with the few opportunities in the British Empire. In 1738, he converted to Protestantism. Protestantism. I cannot pronounce that right sometimes. Protestantism. There you go. And arrived in the colonies to work for his uncle. Johnson quickly went into business for himself and became heavily involved in trading with the local natives, particularly the Kanekahaka, whatever you pronounce it. He gained the respect of the Iroquois people by learning their language, respecting their customs. Johnson was appointed as New York's agent to the Iroquois and was instructed to equip colonists and natives for a campaign against the French. Johnson was inducted into the Templars by Lawrence Washington, and the two worked together in secret to build infrastructure for their order in the colonies. Although we know he would be killed by Connor eventually when that happens.
As I have stated previously, I believe we need a national union, granted by an act of parliament, but bringing greater independence to our colonies. The French are an immediate threat, and we are ill prepared to face them. To put it bluntly, the colonies must join.
You know, I could just kill him right now if I wanted to, just like that. If only I could just get right close to him. Just think about it. Johnson dead right now, that would set up a lot of stuff.
Franklin. But do you truly
He's right there.
Great Britain will grant our colonies autonomy?
They have little choice, Master Johnson. You know the remoteness of this frontier better than most.
Yes, but let us leave politics for another day. I wanted to thank you for your research.
Of course, of course. In the brief time,
Nope, no one suspects the one to do with the hood.
Something unique from ancient Egypt.
No one suspects for some reason.
Well, as I mentioned in my
it's crazy, but it's funny. The only people who suspect are the Templars. Templars, Saskin suspect each other.
Delivered shortly. As for the manuscript, Captain.
I apologize, sir, but Master Wardrop refused to hand it over. He said the risks were too great.
The risks? I apologize. You will have the manuscript and the box in the briefest of delays.
You mangy excuse for a uniform. Run to Fort Frederick and tell Master Wardrop he had better cough up the manuscript post-haste, else I will have him scalped.
I can't let that lobster captain reach Wardrop.
About to get over there and get him.
Depends on King George. I think we need a stronger colonial government, with or without His Majesty's permission.
Keep your voice
down.
The lobsters will hear you.
I was trying my best to see if I can shoot at him with it. My bad. Damn. I didn't want to alert the guards right there, but I wanted to shoot him right there. I was trying to use my thing right there. My bad.
I can't let that lobster captain reach Wardrop.
Shit. Damn it, I messed up my shots right there. Dang it. Let me do that again. I'm a lousy shot, man. I'm like a stormtrooper.
Don't let that lobster captain reach Wardrobe.
There you go. Now let him play a little aggressive. Don't worry. He's get. Oh. All right. Well, that's gonna get him for sure right now. That's gonna kill him. He just killed an innocent bystander. Just oh god. Well, I just did right there.
Now to Wardrobe and the manuscript.
Alright, well that at least took care of that right there. That just took care of it. I just love that. Okay, let's go find James Wardrobe and assassinate him and get the manuscript. So, he has the manuscript. We need to get it back from him right there.
Come back, you wicked coward!
Yeah, he just shot two civilians. 2 British subjects. Alright, where's Mr. Wardrobe? He's inside the... Oh yeah, he's inside here. So we're going back inside to find him, so... I gotta air assassinate him, though. I gotta do an air assassination, so... I gotta get up top, find him, and just... get him. There's our target. There's Wardrobe. There he is.
Soldier, mind that uniform.
There you go. Got him.
I'll take that, you Templar dog.
No! You have no idea what you're doing, fool!
Keeping the people free from your control.
How free will you be when the French undermine these squabbling colonies?
These colonies would be far better off without the Templars pulling the strings.
We bring order from chaos. If everything is permitted, no one is safe.
Oh, this is one of my favorite lines. I like this. Even the devil can quote scripture to suit his own purpose. I love that. Even the devil can quote scripture to suit his own purposes. That's one of my favorite lines. I love that line so much.
In my sight, clear as day. He's trying to give us the slip. Wait.
There we go. Made it out. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Not bad. Alrighty, let's wait till we're clear first. We're still on the being caught right now, so I'm gonna wait for a second till we're in the clear. Yeah, they gave up real easy when I threw a smoke bomb. They gave up pretty easily. Hey, where'd he go? Huh, oh well.
What happened to the free enterprise that built this city? The golden promise that tempted us down from the old country.
Yeah, there's a lot of moments in Assassin's Creed you can kind of see that happens. And you'll be seeing more of it as we progress further into the games when we get done with this and we move on to the next and so on and so forth, so... Alright, let's get right back to... Okay, so we need to go over here. We have to go to Sleepy Hollow. let's get the boat. Let's get on going. I'm back, boys.
I have the manuscript.
All right, so which way do we go? I guess I'm gonna take a. Actually, I'll go this way and go around. Yeah.
What's in Sleepy Hollow?
Benjamin Franklin, the man Johnson hired to make that strange precursor box work.
So what's the plan?
Meet Hope. Personate one of Johnson's men and give the box and manuscript to Franklin.
So I'm a messenger then?
Aye. See if this Franklin can figure out how this damn box operates. Stay with him. Oh, and as far as we can tell, this man doesn't know about the Templars or the assassins.
Oh, a simple task.
For a simple man.
The gallants and royals!
Draw banker!
All right, let's get some collectibles on our way as we get to Sleepy Hollow so we can see if Franklin can help us out, you know? There you go. Nice. Actually, before we move on, though, give me 1 second real quick, guys. I need to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. BRB. All right, I'm back, guys. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Okay, let's keep going. I'm just making sure I grab some collectibles on our way to our destination. As you guys can tell, I'm doing that. Oh, it's up there. Okay. There we go. One more right there we'll get, and then we're on our way. Okay, I got to swim my way back to the boat. Okay, we're back. I see a boat in the distance. Looks like it's a burned up boat right here. Fire, yeah, abandoned ship. Oh, abandoned ship. Okay, maybe we can go over there and loot around a little bit there while we're at it too. Besides getting that ship, we can loot. We can loot. We can loot. Looks like it's an old Spanish ship. It's an old Spanish frigate. Oh no, it's British. There it is. I just couldn't see the flag. There it is. Yeah, it's British. Let's grab this chest and let's get on that British frigate, and then we'll see if we can grab some loot. Yep, let's go. Let's hurry up. Grab what we can. Alright, that should be everything here. There's nothing much on the boat anymore. Okay, nice. Alright, let's get out of here. There's nothing much here for us anymore. Let's get off before this boat blows. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There he goes. There goes that ship now. Listen to me, I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea, and you wake away to oh joy of the God. That's one good thing I'm grateful about Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag's re-sing is that they brought back pretty much all the shanties, which is good. If they didn't, I would have been pissed. Alright, we got some more lore we can read in just a moment, but I'll do it in a bit. I'm gonna keep on do what we gotta do a bit. Oh, come on, man. You kidding me? Okay, run. Oh, God, it's faster than me. Jesus. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Dude, I hate the shanties, dude. Whoever came up with that is an idiot. I swear to God, I hate you for coming up with that, and I hope you made the Father of Understanding guide you, I swear. That would be a perfect lineup for that. That would be perfect. That would be perfect. No, what the fuck? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, this fucking game, dude. Fuck off, man. This game is such a dick sometimes, man, whenever the movements. I hate that moment every time when it does that. I try to go in and do a B button drop, but it just drops me onto the enemy because it locks onto it for some reason. I hate that. Oh, there goes those people. They died. So annoying, dude, sometimes. Ah, whatever. I was trying to drop down softly and on the ground and then go take out the guards, but Shay decided to go and just jump on the enemy instead. Yeah, I totally wanted you to jump on the fucking enemy, dude. Seriously. Oh, my God. That's one thing I'm kind of glad I don't think was brought back in the newer games later on, and more new games later on. Like the open world aesthetic one, that was one thing. I hated that shit, so.
Guards! Take care of this dim-witted lad!
Take care of this dim-witted lad. Who you calling a dimwit? And I'm not your laddie. I am not a dimwit, and I'm not your laddie.
How long do you reckon the English and French
There we go. We got a few more database stuff. Let me take a look what we got. I will make sure we keep reading this stuff. It's always pretty cool. All right, so we got some ship types. What is it? Oh yeah, the frigate. Yeah, that's the frigate right there. Big ship. And landmarks. All right, Sleepy Hollow Bridge, a bridge that crosses the Potoncchio River, made famous by various interpretations of the Legend of Sleepy Hollow short story. I'm sure there were a lot of bridges that crossed this river over history, but there was never such thing as the Sleepy Hollow Bridge, you know? I wonder why this entry is here. What's so special about this bridge? Hey, there is sometimes people like to make legends out of certain things. Sleepy Hollow Church. Construction of the Old Dutch Church of Sleepy Hollow was ordered by Frederick Philipse, a wealthy Dutch landowner. When the British claimed the colony, he pledged allegiance to the crown as was rewarded with the title of manorship. He chose to settle in North Tarrytown, colloquially known as Sleepy Hollow. The church, like the rest of the region, became the famous thanks to the short story The Legend of Sleepy Hollow by Washington Irving. Benjamin Franklin, born 1706, died 1790. Benjamin Franklin was born in Boston, the 10th son of a soap maker. While apprenticing for his brother, a printer, he gained fame as a writer, working under the pseudonym Mrs. Silence Dogood. In 1723, Franklin moved to Philadelphia and continued his career in printing and writing as well as other odd jobs. In 1725, he visited the Royal Society of London for scientific experiments. Upon his return to the colonies, Franklin became a true polymath. He created the Junto, a discussion group for issues of the day that inspired many other intellectual societies. In 1732, he created one of the first subscription libraries in the colonies, and following year began to publish his famous Poor Richard's Almanac. Over a decade later, he began his experiments with electricity, using it to create and improve devices such as the capacitor and the Leyden jar. His political writing began to gain attention, and in 1754, Franklin attended the Albany Congress to discuss the conflict with the French colonies as well as tensions with the Iroquois nation. He proposed a unified government to organize the colonies and created the political cartoon with the motto, "Join or Die." Although the unification was accepted by the delegates at the conference, it was rejected by the British Board of Trade. Franklin took several political trips to England to represent colonies in colonial interests. Although he initially fought for the rights of colonists as British citizens, he concluded that independence was the true solution. Franklin contributed writing to the Declaration of Independence and was present at its signing on July 4, 1776. For the remainder of the American Revolution, Franklin lived in Paris as the American ambassador to France. Sleepy Hollow. The exact date of Europeans settling the land is unknown, but the Dutch fought against local natives in the early days of New Netherlands. In 1655, a Dutch colonist published a document that referred to the area as Slappershaven, or literally Sleeper's Haven. In 1664, the British took over the colony and renamed it New York. The village would be officially incorporated as North Tarrytown in the 19th century. The anglicized version of this name did not appear until later and was not used as the town's proper name until centuries later. The village is best known as the setting of The Legend of Sleepy Hollow by Washington Irving. Irving Store was successful enough to get North Tarrytown to change its name to Sleepy Hollow in 1996, but not enough to make anyone named Ichabod attractive or popular. Yep.
Your world has suffered from a lack of consciousness. My consciousness.
Interesting. Okay. Very interesting indeed. More from Juno. Alright, let's go get this map, go get this chest and shanty, and then let's get there and see if we can talk with Franklin. Oh, damn! Caught that in time. Don't worry, just wildlife. Just wildlife. Everyone take a nice deep breath.
It seems to me.
Now, let's go get this shanty real quick and go get this synchronization viewpoint, and we should be good to go. There's hope waiting for us. Uh-oh, it's moving. Oh, come on. Dude, can you just climb any slower, Shay? Seriously, you're an assassin, not a hobo. Come on, dude. You can't climb that fast to get up to a fucking building, for God's sakes? Come on, put some leg into it, man. Get leg day going. You gotta lift with all your arms and legs, dude. I'm so irritated because I'm really not a big fan of the shanties. Did you know that Valhalla brought that shit back, guys, technically? Valhalla brought that back in one of their collectibles. They brought that shit back again, chasing that stuff. I hated it. Even though it was a little more open ground a bit more, it still was annoying as hell. I swear, when Ubisoft knows how to be annoying sometimes, they know. I hate it. Oh my God. What are shanties? They like souls. Shanty is a term usually for like a song. Typically, a lot of back in the day during the golden age of piracy, the shanties are typically where people group together and like to sing. A lot of the pirates back in the day used to sing and stuff. And in the game, they're collectibles. You have to get those pages are like music sheets, basically, of popular shanty music that existed during much of the 18th century. So I was trying to grab them, of course. Although the only annoying part is that they float and go away, and if you miss them, they disappear and wait for them to come back, and it gets annoying. Just how to chase after them. It gets really annoying. So I'm just not a big fan of it.
Our pleasure. See you next time.
So basically, I gotta get it, and they appear in these locations. And you gotta chase them, but it's so annoying because sometimes my parkour doesn't like to be parkour-like, and it gets annoying as hell, and I gotta do this shit every time, so that's what I mean. Like, see, like, I can jump over that, and it just, There he goes again. Slow down! Slow down! For God's sakes! I fucking hate shanties! Slow the fuck down! My God! I fucking hate them! I understand chasing them, but why did they go so fucking fast? Why make them so fucking fast? It's like I'm trying to run a marathon. Might as well stop making them. Maybe they shouldn't disappear. Maybe you should just let them just keep moving around about.
Well met, sir. How fare ye?
Instead, just make them run about. Just make them keep going. Like, Jesus, dude. Let's see. Can I buy a sword step real quick? I want to upgrade my sword a bit. Okay, I'll buy the Colonial American Cutlass. Might as well buy that. I got a better sword for later.
Our pleasure. See you next time.
Yeah, there's a lot of good shanties to deal with. There's a lot of good ones there. There's a lot of ones. One of my favorites in this game is... Where is it? I think it was in here. Was it? No, it was on Leave It Johnny. It's the drunken. Oh, it's not in here. It's Drunken Sail. I like the Drunken Sail one. That's one of my favorite ones in AC4 Black Flag. Way up she rising, way up she rising, way up she rising, early in the morning. What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way up she rising, way up she rising. Fuck off! My God, dude, I'm getting tired. Okay, run.
We appear to be well esteemed and business thriving.
Yes. Come here, you. Thank you. Fuck, man, I hate that. Yeah, that's one of my favorite shanties. I love that one. Also, I love there was another one really good I like. I don't know if it's also in it. There's a couple of shanties that did not make it from AC for Black Flag to this one. Oh, Billy Riley's also a good one. Oh, Billy Riley was a dancing master. Oh, Billy Riley. Oh, Billy Riley. Oh, Billy Riley's master of the drug. Oh, Billy. That's also a good one. That's also a good one too. And this one, Leave Her Johnny. Yeah, this one's all good. I thought heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. That's always a really good song. I'm telling you, this game and Black Flag, which started all, had some amazing shanties to listen to. I love the shanties. They're all really good. All really good, man.
You're late? The sky is getting temperamental.
That's not the only thing, is it? Master Franklin, sir. My name is Shay, and this is my associate Hope. William Johnson told us to give you these.
Ah. Thank you, but I'm afraid I must delay my experiment.
Delay it? Why?
The army confiscated my lightning rods. They are essential to conducting the electricity I need to vivify your box.
Master Johnson would not want you to have to wait.
Perhaps there is something you can do then. Soldiers have been hauling things away all day. Perhaps they could tell you where they've taken my lightning rods so you could get them back.
At your service, sir.
Begin your investigation at the market near the docks. I will stay here and help with the preparations.
All right, let's go. Yeah, so basically, Franklin's, you know, his infamous being used of lightning with the key and key and all that stuff, and his study of the lightning with the rod and his lightning rods actually were also used by the assassins to discover what's in the box. So you can kind of guess where it leads to. So they kind of assist Franklin in his experiment while also maintaining getting using the box so they can hopefully discover the goods in that. All right, so now I gotta find the seized goods. There it is.
This is heavy. The weather is getting worse. You know where the warehouse is, soldier.
Oh shit. That was not what I meant to do, but okay. At least to another box. Inside, you see, inside that box is another box. Oh no. No! Damn it. Oh god, I messed up. Inside that box leads to another. Wait, hold on. It's the way like Yzma said in like Emperor's New Groove. I'm going to turn him into a flea, into a tiny little flea. Then I'm going to put that flea inside a box and put that box inside of another box and then send it to myself. And whenever infinite boxes. Well, inside. Well, actually, it's gonna be pretty interesting when you watch it. Wait till we get done the Lego. You'll see what I mean. Because the inside that box is actually the precursor box is actually pretty cool if you ask me. And some of you wouldn't expect from a 18th century timeline. But you'll understand what I mean as we keep progressing. You'll see what I mean.
I'm sure you're seeing things.
It's pretty cool when you ask me. Just get ready for that. You'll see. When we get those lightning rods and get back to Franklin, you'll see what I mean. Inside is a boxing glove that hit him in the face. Now that, honestly, that would be cool. Have an automatic punching glove that punches people in the face. I would take that. I would take that. I could use that. An automatic punching glove that punches people in the face that wants you to do it. That's cool. I'm going to punch your face in the face. Ow. He's staring like, what was that noise? And then he just walks over. It's probably nothing. For the record, I wasn't even paying attention to the to the British guard right there. I was kind of watching him because you got to keep an eye on him. If I don't look for long, I'm gonna lose track of him, and then the time goes off, and I'm screwed myself.
Is that the last of it?
Yes, it is, sir.
Good. Put it with the rest.
All right. The rods are gonna be over there, so. And just in case they don't signal for backup, they can't ring the bell. Okay, let's get it. There, got it.
I wonder what Master Franklin plans to do with these rods. Storm's getting worse. Let's hurry back to Franklin.
Oh yeah, that's one of the challenges. I can't swim. Oh shit, I can't swim. I forgot. Yeah. So I gotta avoid the water. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Hey, boys. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to get the fucking hook. Ah, Jesus Christ, this game sometimes. The hook's right there, but no, he decides to go. I'm telling you, sometimes this old game's parkour in the system can always be funny.
I wonder what Master Franklin plans to do with these rods. The storm's getting worse. Better hurry back to Franklin.
Haven't you boys anything better to do than pull the hair off each other's chests?
Oh, there's so many guards here. There you go, made it. Haha, let's go. Nice. Technique. Technique. I matched inside the box of the glowing MacGuffin. Well, unfortunately, it's now a spoiler. It's not glowing MacGuffin, unfortunately. Be cool, boys, but no, it's not. But anyway.
Thank goodness! Quick! Help me with the rods!
All right, here we go. Better hurry. Lightning's about to strike soon. There it is. Here it comes.
It's a map. Where is that?
Portugal! Lisbon, I'd stake my life on it!
Make yourself scarce, Shay. The militia will be here any minute. I'm sure they will have questions.
What about you?
I'm a devoted housekeeper.
Right.
Go and hope. Oh, wait, do not get detected. Oh, I missed that one? I didn't realize that. It didn't pop up on me. All right, well, that's going to be two things I have to go back for. I'll get them on my own time. No worries. I can always get them whenever. All right, so we got the location of where one of the precursor sites are, thanks to the manuscript. So no. Jesus Christ, man! I'm telling you. See what I mean? I wasn't even looking at the guards, and he jumped at the guards. So I'm telling you. All right, so Portugal, Lisbon is where one of the precursor sites are. But I need to return back and plan it with the assassins. So we have to go back to Two Bends. Yeah, we'll probably go back to some of the missions later. I want to do it when we get to the end of the stream. So I can always go back and do it again later. We'll do that soon. But let's focus on just enjoying the story. Or I can get them on my own time. It's no biggie. They can wait much. I'm kind of like deciding I'll just get them on my own time off stream if I need to, just so I can get them later, you know? Do I need any more supplies? I think I'm good. I think I don't need any more items. I'm pretty good. All right, here we go. Let's do it.
isn't as near as large as London or Paris. Are you sure you can find this one place?
Saw it clear as day, Hope. It's a convent, right close by the harbor. I might have visited the sisters once or twice.
Given your present knowledge of the site, this duty falls upon you. You understand what must be done?
Find the precursor temple and retrieve the piece of Eden.
Finally obtained a ship for crossing the
Duty.
ocean. Have no worries.
Ah, that joke.
I will keep the more.
It's always duty. Duty.
Thank you.
Booby trap. You said trap.
Liam is unavailable at present. Your crew and ship await. Be careful, Shay. Pieces of Eden are powerful relics.
Alright, well, here we go. Off to Lisbon, Portugal. And of course, this is the only mission, it's the only area you can't go back to for the main world, open world. You can only do it if you come back for the mission. Portugal, Lisbon, November 1755.
Feast of All Saints. What a sight. And here I am, looking for a relic from the time before Adam and Eve. Strange days indeed.
Okay.
Benedictus es, Domine, Deus universi quia de tua largitate accepimus vinum, uo tibi oferimus, fructum vitis et operis manum hominum, ex quo nobis fiet votus spiritualis. In nomine.
Okay, here we are, Lisbon, Portugal. And I'm pretty sure if you guys know your history, you probably know what happened in Lisbon during this time. Lisbon. During the Age of Discovery, Lisbon launched many expeditions, among them Vasco da Gama's journey to India in 1497. By the 16th century, Lisbon was a hub for commerce with Africa, India, and Brazil, doing trades in spices, slaves, sugar, and textiles. By the early 18th century, gold from Brazil allowed King John V to transform the city into one of the largest cities in Europe. Fun fact, some of da Gama's expeditions to India were actually Templar plots to draw assassins to Calicut. Lisbon also had a history of earthquakes. There were at least 60 recorded in the 3 centuries before the one in 1755, but the 1755 earthquake was so damaging that it inspired the French philosopher Voltaire to write a long poem about the tragedy. When has poetry ever improved anything? Answer, never. Poetry's for the weak. I remember seeing a meme of someone pronouncing 1111 as 11T1D1. That is quite the tongue twister. 11T1T1. That is something I will never forget. 11T1T1. So I guess that means if you do 222 like 1222, I guess then it's just 12 teen hey 22 12T2. 13. Oh my god, fucking hell, man. God fucking damn it, dude. Help me, please, help me. Help me, for God's sakes. Oh my god, my head. Oh my god, that was good. Oof. Okay, let's go find this precursor temple, shall we, before I lose track of my time. That's one. A second. Okay, one's up top there. One's the very top. Trying to figure out where to go now. Might have to go back down. Yeah, I might have to go back. Oh wait, there's one over there I'm missing. Hold on. I just saw it right there. There's one I'm missing over there. I just realized. Because I think it did. Yeah, that's one I missed right there. Yeah, I was right. Just pass it up. Okay, that's 3. Number 4, though. I gotta think about how to get that one again, remember? It's up there. I gotta get up top, I think. I think I gotta get up from the chandeliers. I guess well, it's not making noise. I mean, it's not making a lot of noise. They're busy looking down, not looking up. They're praying, and they're busy. So they probably just don't hear the noise. I mean, this is a big cathedral. Actually, what cathedral are we in exactly? I don't even remember. It's somewhere in Lisbon. I don't even remember which one it was. Get up there. Trying to remember how to get up there. I gotta remember. Oh, don't make it. Okay, keep praying, boys. Keep praying. You keep praying, I'll keep jumping. I think I can make the jump from... Can I jump from this? No, I can't. Damn. Damn, can't make it. Ah, wait. Maybe, can I get up on the railings right here? Let's see. There you go. I was making sure, I thought I couldn't get up this one for a minute. I was worried about that. There you go. Made it. And now we can go to the secret temple and get what we need to do. Okay, that's pretty loud. Someone had to hear that.
This must be it. The precursor site.
I'm surprised no one heard that.
What do we have here?
Yeah, it must have been the wind. Yeah, and then someone turns around and sees a giant ass hole. There it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Yep, so basically, Shay accidentally caused the infamous 1755 earthquake that happened in Lisbon, Portugal. So the earthquake happened because he touched the precursor artifact. That earthquake was not natural in the Assassin's Creed universe. It was caused by him by accident. Yeah, if you know about history, the 1755 earthquake that happened in Lisbon, Portugal, yeah, Shay accidentally caused it when he was interacting with the precursor artifact. He didn't do it intentionally. It was on accident when he was trying to discover about it. So... yeah, Lisbon has been known for, and Portugal was known for many earthquakes for a while, but the 1755 one was one of the most very bad earthquakes. It was pretty damaging. In fact, it was so damaging that Voltaire, a French philosopher, wrote a poem on that. But nevertheless, Lisbon, that earthquake was pretty bad in history. In normal history, it was a natural cause earthquake that was so bad, but here in Assassin's Creed, they basically implying that the assassin Shay Patrick going to find the precursor temple accidentally caused it. So, and remember when I said that things is going to happen in this game that involves Shay possibly changing sides from the assassins? You remember when I told you about that? This is why. Because you can tell when he interact with the thing, and Lisbon's earthquakes of 1755 being one of the most, you know, biggest earthquakes and dangerous magical, you can kind of feel like you could tell how he feels. He blames himself for, you know. He blames himself for slaughtering many people. Yeah, current objective is escape Lisbon and survive, but still. If I were him, I would be feeling a lot of guilt too myself for this earthquake if I caused it. Yeah, this way, I almost... Oh, jeez. Ouch. Better hurry, Shay. Oh, goddamn. I forgot about that part happening. I actually forgot about that. Woo. Close call. Yep, exactly. And you're gonna see how angry Shay is. Shay was pissed.
How could God do this to them?
God
had nothing to do with this. Shay had every right to be pissed off. Shay had every right to be irritated about doing this happening. He really blames himself for the death of all these people. The earthquake. Okay, sure thing, no problem, dude. Okay, we can take a look at that real quick. Sure. I can react to what you want to. We'll take a look at it real quick and then we'll get back to the game. All right, give me 1 second while I pull you up and do it. I'll take care of it myself since I don't think our mods are here. Okay. Permit Striker. Okay, there you go. You got permit Striker. There you go. I'll react to whatever you want me to look at. I mean, I wouldn't blame him either. I mean, if I were in that situation and I would be pissed off because I would feel like I would blame myself for millions of deaths if I caused an earthquake like that. I mean, that's serious. I mean, Lisbon's 1755 earthquake was really one of the most baddest earthquakes you could possibly imagine. It was terrible. So if I'm being the cause of it is scary. I feel bad for Shay. Shay did not need to be put into that stuff. I mean, no one would know, but Shay definitely was angry about that now. And honestly, you're going to see what this is going to lead to. By looks of it, yes. Basically, the artifact in question at that Precursor Temple for that one, I guess, was kind of more of a trap, basically. It was more like a defense mechanism. There was no piece of Eden there. It was just this little object that connects with the island, basically, that does it. And there's a lot more to it you'll realize as we play through the game, as we keep playing. But let me react to it when we need to. So, what do you mean look at? A trailer? Okay, he wants me to look at a trailer for I guess like a movie. What is it? Digger. Okay, it's a movie called Digger. Okay, we'll take a look at it. Sure. Okay. Never heard of it. He's got a big belly.
You know.
Oh, Tom Cruise is in this.
Just take a little taste.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, that's disgusting. He's old as hell, dude.
Ashes in a box. How long would you say she has?
Between 2 weeks and 5 minutes.
Mr. Rockwell, my name is Sandy Clarkson. Yeah, Sandy. Hey.
Who designed the artifact where it destroys the entire city? Remember, this is the ancient artifacts that existed since before Adam and Eve. This is the Isu I told you about, the ancient people that existed and created man, basically, like I mentioned.
Yeah, buddy, you're the man with the 5 foot.
It's a lot to discuss. It's a lot to go through, but if you need to, check the Assassin's Creed wikis and some videos on it. There's some really good videos in the wiki can tell you about everything about them. It's really good. I recommend it.
Crap. Now, glacier over there in Greenland, it shifts 5 feet. Now, this desk in front of me is bigger than 5 feet.
Mr. Rockwell.
My dick is a tenth of that size. What do you want me to shut down a $1 billion platform over something that's 10 times the size of my dick?
I don't believe you understand what's happening, sir.
What did you just say?
Sorry, sir.
Well, I know perfectly well what's going on there, because I'm paying for the whole thing. I'm paying for your fucking 90% Hungarian goose down winter jacket.
Holy shit.
You want to shut her down?
Well,
say it!
Mr. President, we're utterly unprotected against a disaster of this magnitude.
What's our worst case scenario?
$18 trillion, sir.
So basically, they're doing oil digging, and they're basically saying that there's a dangerous thing right there. Interesting. Remember when there used to movie the Tom Cruise mummy movie with that audio? That was so funny. I don't think I recall that. I don't think I recall that.
All the bad fucking news.
Oh, there's the nuclear waste, too.
The nuclear.
Digger here got us into this mess, and Digger's gonna dig us out again.
Well, let's fucking go.
Oh my god, that's great.
Long before the rest of us.
That is why it is your problem. Forget
Dig or die.
nature. At least we can control the narrative.
But it happened.
Mother Nature, she loved to win.
You're gonna save the world.
Ah, fellas, Mother Nature wants to fight.
Is he okay?
Mr. President.
Mr. President?
He's like so sad. Mr. President? Mr.
Is he okay?
Mr. President.
Mr. President?
I didn't catch the trailer. I don't think I call. I don't recall.
Puppy-shaped story.
There's a horse. Okay.
Story. They know the facts. The story has yet to be told. When all else fails, you hit them with the truth. You know, the hard truth. Just bang, bang, bang. Woo! Woo! Yeah, that feels good, doesn't it? That's my girl.
Okay, that was pretty cool. I actually enjoyed that. That was good. So it's about some rich dude being called by the government to fix his mess because one of his oil, I guess, rigs is now causing some catastrophe that if it doesn't do it, they could lose trillions of dollars, I guess, in Alaska. I mean, or something like that. It looked like it was in Alaska, so Alaska must be losing and stuff. Because I know Alaska's known to have a lot of gold reserves and maybe plenty of oil. So that's my guess. That's what happened there. It's gonna be interesting. That's an interesting movie. I like the humor on that. It's really good. That sounds really good. The cat though is fucking funny. I love the cat. That is gonna be pretty interesting right there. When is this coming out? October 2nd. Wait, why don't I subscribe? Oh, it's IMAX. Yeah, October 2nd. Interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Okay. It's gonna be interesting. I'm just to see what it's gonna play. Thank you for the request, Striker. I think it's gonna be pretty cool to see where that's going. I like the humor he goes with it. I just love the fact that the president here is like.
Is he okay? Mr. President.
Mr. President.
Mr. President? Fuck this iceberg, let's dance!
I love that. That shit was good. That's great. That's gonna be pretty good though. That's gonna be really good. I'm looking forward to it. Not bad, not bad. That's good. That's good. Yeah, thank you for the request again, Striker. Thank you, dude. That was pretty good, brother. I enjoy that. All right, let me go ahead and get the game pulled up back again. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to get the game pulled up. Yeah, that was good. That was funny. Oh, did my Discord crash on me? No, it's good. There you go. Discord didn't crash. Good. All right, anyway. Back to Shay, by the way.
So what's the next city you want me to smite? What happened in Haiti happened in Portugal. A great earthquake. Thousands dead thanks to your damned manuscript.
This cannot be.
Shay, a person cannot start an earthquake.
A person meddling with these precursor machines could. He saw the box hope. The temple was filled to bursting with that kind of power. You made me slaughter innocents.
How dare you?
You defend him? Achilles sent me in there like Macandal sent his man in Haiti.
What the hell's going on? Stop this! The operation was delicate. Perhaps
you are shifting the earth itself. Who are you to decide what city falls next?
Get him out of here.
Liam is a fool if he thinks I'll leave this be. Achilles
and yep,
cannot be trusted.
And Shay is gonna betray the assassins. He's gonna betray the assassins, so make sure they don't get him.
Or that his family is dead. There's no excuse for this level of madness.
You see, there's two things here. If Shay remained calm in the situation, even though his anger is understandably so, and or also Achilles was willing to hear him out rather than simply like just you know, just tell him to dismiss him like that and not be an ass to him, then he wouldn't betray him like this. Yep, there you see, now you get it. See, yep, exactly. See, now you're getting it. You see now why it's called Assassin's Creed Rogue, and it's the reason because it's an assassin going against the Assassin Brotherhood. He becomes a Templar, basically. You can say he go against him. But yep.
Only one thing to do.
I wouldn't say he's bad. More like his mind changed up about what he feels about stuff. Remember that he's only going to betray them because the fact that after what happened in Portugal, they won't listen to him. Let's get it. Once he does this, there's no going back.
There's no turning back now.
I had such hope.
No, they would not. They would not know that. But watch what happens next. You'll see what I mean. Just watch the pattern right here. You'll see.
I have to do this.
And what is it you're doing exactly? Stealing from your brothers. Betraying me.
Someone must make amends.
Make amends? You have no idea what you're doing. The future of the whole continent, maybe the whole world, is tied up in that manuscript.
Perhaps. But we don't have the right to decide that future.
The right! We have the responsibility!
We are responsible for killing innocents and destroying cities. This mad grab for power. It ends now.
I will not let you destroy everything we have built! Assassins! Stop him! Stop Shay!
A chevalier gone mad! He'll destroy the manor! What is la Vérandrie doing? What is la Vérandrie doing?
Oh, god damn it. I took damage. I was trying to... I gotta do my challenge. Just trying not to kill anyone. Do not take damage. This one was kind of tricky for me on my first time. I knew how to do it, but I was trying to stay on I was trying to stay on the trees. The trees didn't help me out. There you go. Oh, I went... Damn it. I kind of died right there, damn. But this is the tricky part right here, trying to do this. Damn it. God damn it, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to do this without taking damage, without killing anyone. I should probably use my smoke bombs to help me out a bit, but you know, I'm trying not to waste too much of my equipment. Yeah, because he kind of feels like the assassins are too much. Remember, just because the Assassin Brothers are the good guys and Temple of the bad guys, does that mean that the good guys are always going to be good? This is actually showing how flawed the colonial assassins are. If you played Assassin's Creed 3 or watched Assassin's Creed 3, you could see that Achilles kind of blamed himself for what happened to the colonial assassins. And while the Templars had better control there until Connor came along to help fix and undo all the mess that happened right there. It's because in this game, it tells you what happened. Basically, they betrayed Shay, they didn't listen to him, and because of that, it results in basically everything that's going to happen over time. But, again, there's much to explain, but it's better to use just to play the game or watch for yourself, and you'll see what I mean. Just watch closely, you'll see what I mean, and as we play through a bit more, you know. Oh, damn. But in a basic sense, yes. Shay basically ends up deciding to side with the Templars. Because he believes their goals are better aligned for him than theirs, so...
A chevalier gone mad! He'll destroy the manor! With the hour, ring for your death! A clear shot, ready to open fire!
Yeah, exactly. Remember that no true good side is going to be perfectly good, just like no true bad side is perfectly bad. there's always going to be a balance in both sides, basically. Kind of like Star Wars. The light and dark, the good and bad. There will always balance. So even though despite the fact that we've seen the good guys, they're not always going to be good. There are plenty of flaws in the good guys, as there are plenty of flaws for the bad guys in their own way, too.
You won't hinder our plans. Haven't I taught you anything?
Hold a moment, Kerr! I can get him from here!
Have you gone mad?
Maggot! You really think we can't catch you? Ha! Trying to give us the slip? You will have to run faster than that! Stop right there! Down you go! Stop you!
I'm getting stuck again.
Keep dreaming, you foolish cur!
That's enough!
Give back the manuscript, Shay. I'm sure Achilles...
I cannot! I will not let this happen again. All those souls lost. One more hardly matters. Shay!
And as you can see, they shot him, he fell down, and you can kind of feel like he might have been presumed dead, if you think about it. So yeah, the assassins didn't like what he thought about, they wouldn't believe him, and he betrayed them just to make sure they couldn't use the find more precursor sites because they worried if it does happen again, it would kill more people. But
there seems to be more data. Okay, numbskull. I can't pull you out of the chair right now. You'll just have to see this through. This is bizarre. These memories seem to take place some 20 years after the one we just saw.
Are you certain?
Positive. This means Shay must have survived that fall.
If he is the man I believe him to be, then he has. Keep going.
The data is fragmented. This memory is incomplete. Let me see what I can do. Listen up. We need to find out what Shay's up to. This memory's gonna look a little rough, but I'm like 90% sure sequencing this memory won't kill you.
Hopefully. Yeah. So now we're about to enter some future memories, kind of brief moments from the main story to what's going to happen later at the end. And you'll see what I mean as we progress, but...
All right, numbskull. We don't know where Shay is or what he's doing there. So keep your eyes and ears open.
I want to know the reason Shay came to this place.
You heard the man. Let's move.
So now we're now 20 years after those sequences. And we're seeing Shay still alive, of course. And if you can tell, we're actually in another place. Another country. It might be a little hard because the memory's fragmented, of course. But if you recognize the type of buildings and the structure, we're in France. We are in France right now.
Et alors? Vous l'avez trouvé?
Ouais, Benjamin Franklin est à Notre-Dame. Si on se magne, on devrait le rattraper.
Arrêtez de vous branler! Allons-y!
Benjamin Franklin. That's who Shay is after.
Franklin traveled to England and France, and that guy said Notre Dame. Shay must be in Paris. Time to show me what you got.
Eliminate the threat. Protect Franklin.
Oh, come on.
Sans danger. Garde!
L'autre jour, Time to die!
Got him. There you go.
I'll make short work of you.
Got him. Made him fall. There you go.
Somebody help!
Franklin?
Il ne s'échappera pas cette fois!
And the memory cuts off there. Damn.
Shit!
What happened?
That's all the data we have. We can't explore this memory further. For now. Shay couldn't have died, then appeared in France 20 years later. We're missing something. Shay's memories are scattered in chunks throughout the cloud. The servers are messed up from the virus, so we can't access all of Shay's life at once.
You've hit a wall, and I'm busy with something. Why don't you go meet Otto Berg? You'll find him squatting in one of the offices.
Okay, we'll go see Otzelberg. Yeah, we were saying Benjamin, but the memory cut off right there. Data corruption, so we have to get it. We have to get it later. God, so I missed like 3 minutes. Damn. Well, that's strange though. I thought I set up my streamer bot to notify people when it goes to ad break. Why is my message not triggering? I swear, I think my ad message breaks are not working as they used to. I might have to just set a timer on it to let I know every close an hour or so they do it. Let me actually let me add that real quick just to make sure that's at least updated right. I'm gonna take care of that real quick just so that the next time an ad break happens, it just triggers on that. So I'm gonna take care of that. Oh, okay.
24 wants the next stream to last 9 hours.
Okay, so... Okay, give me 1 second. Let me take care of some real quick, Striker. Give me 1 second, and then I'll talk with you about that real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, where's my ad break thing? There it is. Okay, I'm going to update this with a timer trigger instead, because apparently this is not working as easy to at least notify it. So I'll put this on, and this should be... I'll make it like notify when it gets like 40 minutes close to... gets close to an hour. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Do that. Perfect. That's much better. Because for some reason, I have a message that's supposed to trigger when ad break begins, but it's not triggering right. So I better take care of that because I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this shit sometimes. It's always so weird. All right. Okay. Okay. So Striker has redeemed a 9-hour stream. So tomorrow's stream, we'll be doing a 9-hour stream. So tomorrow we'll be doing Hitman and whatever game of his choosing. So, Striker, do you have a game in mind that you wanted me to add to edition on tomorrow or Tuesday? So tomorrow, 9-hour stream, we'll be doing Hitman, Hitman Coding 47, and then whatever game you want me to play next. Conquered, yeah, if that still even exists. And even if it still exists, I still wouldn't play it. All right, so let me go get my notes up real quick. Okay, Striker, what game do you want me to do? Unless you still need time to look at the polls real quick. I'll give you time to look at the polls if you need to scroll through all our games we currently have. If you want me to give you time to pick it out, take your time, man. Don't worry. I'm noting you down right now while I'm at it real quick before we move on. I'm noting you down real quick. Tomorrow, Tuesday, July 5th. Sorry, July 14th. I don't say 5th, I don't know why. Okay, so Hitman, Coding for and Tunic. Okay, sure. Alright. Hitman and Tunic. All right. Okay. Noted. All right. There you go. Okay, so I have put that on the schedule. So tomorrow's stream will be a 9-hour stream. We'll be playing some more Hitman World of Assassination, and we'll be playing Tunic, which I remember that's one of the games you gifted me recently, so I will be happy to play that game and try to... I'm going, girl. Just let me explore. Can a man explore in peace?
I can't let you in here. I suggest you move along.
Okay. Let me explore in peace. My God. There's Otzelberg. Now, if you pay attention to Otzelberg, by the way, you might notice he might look a little bit familiar too, by the way, if you notice.
Shay Cormac is an assassin. But he is unlike the ones you have used for your entertainment products.
Yeah, move along.
I believe Shay may be the most important assassin who ever lived.
Is that Alex Mason? No, that's not. That's Otzelberg, one of the head high security teams of Abstergo, and also a very big known Templar influencer. He's one of the Templar's highest, basic security, their special forces, if you will.
Excellent.
I'm gonna need the numbskull back if we're gonna proceed.
Your next task is clear. But please reflect on what we have discussed.
But this is one thing you might notice. He's not the main antagonist. Remember, this is Assassin's Creed. It's like one of those typical story with a lot of big lore and a lot of connecting characters, like how Star Wars, like we mentioned, by the way. So just like Warren Vidic or Desmond Miles and stuff, all of them play a role. But the most important thing about this guy being a high security team and being a big character of the series, he's actually he's very much blood into the Templars, by the way. He has blood within him because his family comes from that. Because if you might notice, he looks awfully familiar as someone in particular.
Can you come to the elevator already? I said please.
I'm coming.
Okay, right. I didn't. But come to the elevator anyway.
He does look all familiar like someone, right? Someone very familiar, kind of bits. He's a descendant of Shay. He's a descendant.
I got tired of waiting for Melanie's stupid.
He's a descendant of Shay. You can see the face when you look at it, and you hear his more Irish accent and stuff like
I
that.
got this piece of shit working well enough to get you to the lobby and back. I'll get your animus prepped while you're downstairs.
He's kind of a descendant, basically.
I've added the location to the next server on your map.
The server's behind a level 1 security lock.
I have granted you level 1 security clearance. I trust there will be no further delays.
Great. Now you can get into the server room.
That's why Otzelberg's so intrigued about Shay's story and wants to push forward. It's because he's definitely close with it too, basically. You can kind of see what I mean, why I mentioned he turns into a Templar, why it's such a big deal, and why Otzelberg connects with that. That's what I mean by that. Remember, you got to kind of think like how history is. You'll find out. Well, as we keep playing and you keep watching, you'll find out. Don't worry. I don't want to spoil too much because I'm just the kind of guy who likes to leave the surprise, but you'll find out. Give me one second. I'm reading a note from someone. Someone just sent me a message. Sorry. Well, actually, now I remember now. Well, now when I think about it, just remember, I just had a brain fart when I was like typing and just remember. Technically, it's actually more of a theory. Actually, technically about what I'm saying, it's actually a theory. Otzelberg, in theory, people believe that he's related to Shay Cormac, but I don't think it's been confirmed nor denied, though. But then again, though. Though, then again, though, Shay is one of the most intriguing characters that relates to the stuff of that. Yes, a game theory. I think I got all that mixed up. For a long time, I always thought Shay was also related, but maybe I got that wrong. It was a theory, I remember. I think a YouTuber once talked about it. Some other YouTuber. But no, I don't think Shay was related. But still, though, Otto is a very big, long-time Templar, as does Shay. But Shay is a mystery character. I remember it. He's a very mysterious character, so there's much about him that we don't know, which is what upsets me when I read through the lore, because there's not much about him after the game. Jean, Francois to Brunette, Melanie Lamé. I think focusing on this dysfunctional family life is the wrong track to take. I've modified your initial pitch and would suggest going for something like this. Rodrigo Borgia's quest to reform the irrational excesses and corruption of the Catholic Church from its highest office, the papacy, experienced firsthand of his rise, his reforms, and his unlikely death. The program itself is top-notch, though. Great work. Give my best to your team, ML. But he's one of the most interesting characters because he actually has a lot to expose, a lot to say about his going against the assassins and joining the Templars. But as we play further, you'll know what I mean. You'll see about the whole formality in a bit. As we keep watching, just keep watching close and you'll see what I mean. So. Did I miss something? I thought I did. I'm going. Jeez, man. And man, just explore in peace. Can a man explore in peace?
All points ready.
Begin.
Go, go, go!
Who are you? Don't you touch her.
Oh, for God's sake, restrain him. You, give me the child. Oh, shush now. You all right?
Elena.
Calm down, Mr. Berg. I promise you I won't hurt your daughter.
Who are you?
My name is Warren Vidic. I work for Abstergo Industries. You quit the Utiyaga regiment and became a freelance mercenary in order to afford better care for Elena's sister.
Yeah, there you go. Now I remember now. Yeah, he's... Yeah, there was a theory, basically. It was a theory about Alzheimer being connected with it. But he's not. But he is a very special force guy. He worked with the Jaeger, whatever he said, right? That infringement. And,
Not that kind of offer.
And Warren and the Templars used him leverage to join the Templars as leverage to help him out with security. They used his daughter, used his daughter's leverage.
It's actually for her. Go on, little one. Have some medicine.
Stop!
There now. Isn't that better? This pill will cure
Warren Vidic's sick, man, I swear.
It isn't on the market, but it can be.
Yeah, when I haven't played the game in a while, there's a lot of stuff I get mixed up with my theories and lore and stuff like that. I keep forgetting.
What does Abstergo need with someone like me?
Oh, you won't be working for Abstergo. However, if you perform, Abstergo could work for you.
I want one.
No, he's one of the head leading scientists of Abstergo, and he's actually the reason why the Animus was created.
I understand.
He's the one who helped created the Animus, basically.
Release, Mr.
And came up with the idea, basically.
Jenkins, give him your gun.
What?
Now.
Yes, sir.
Satisfied?
It's a start.
Yeah, helps him shoot a guy right there. Satisfied? It's a start. So yeah, he forced him basically to join him, basically, and he eventually ended up joining him, completely joined the Templars.
Great job, Numbskull. Data we have is pretty raw, but it's enough to move forward. Get back up here. Double time. It looks like restoring servers also clears the virus from some of the other systems.
You are making excellent progress. I
Also, technically, I think there is CEOs, but there's not really. I don't think there's really much about CEO. Technically, there's no really CEO when it comes to, at least in the mindset, when it comes to Abstergo. Most of the time, I wouldn't think about it, even though they're kind of false in their own way. Templars are their own organization. They're here to run and gain power. Oh, it's downstairs. I forgot.
How about now? No? Now? No. Shit. Why isn't this working?
Pardon me, guys. Sorry, allergies. To Felipe Sharkman from Millennium Elite, September 10th, 2014, Kairos of Zarax. I thought that fad would die out, but big budget historical epics are still a thing. I think it's time for Abstergo Entertainment to show everyone how it's really done. A quick glance through some DDS files brought up the name Kairos of Zarax. He was a well-known athlete, but also studied with Pythagoras. That's a well-educated slice of beefcake right there.
But have you tried it, though?
No, the story's told in rhyme. It doesn't sound like my thing.
How can you dismiss it without even playing it?
Wasn't there an Assassin's Creed where you're like chasing someone in the office or something? Wait, like you mean in a office? Like in one Assassin's Creed is in a game where you're chasing someone in an office? If you're talking about like in an actual office, then you're probably referring to games like Assassin's Creed 2 and stuff like that. Like for the first Assassin's Creed game, Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood. In the I think you mean you're saying Abstergo office? In the Abstergo office? Well, I mean, if you're talking about in like the actual office, like in this, then you're talking about Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, because Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, you're basically in Abstergo Industries' office, if that's what you're referring to. So that's basically what you're talking about, the last game we just did. If you're referring to just Abstergo itself, then you're referring to the first few Assassin's Creed games where you're basically in the office in the Animus under Warren Vidic. And in the second game, you're getting out of it and then you escape from it. And then in Brotherhood and all that stuff, you kind of go back to the office and steal some stuff and et cetera, so. Wait, I got security 1 clearance now, so. Oh, I can't even go that way. Yeah, I gotta get level 2 clearance. Shit. The only person I can think about is in Assassin's Creed 4, not Assassin's Creed 4, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. You're basically chased by someone, Cross, I think his name was, who is one of the, an assassin turned Templar, I believe, basically other never kind of basically security, and you're chasing him throughout the entirety of the Abstergo. That's all I can think about that, dude. Yep. Yeah, it was like, I can recall it's like Daniel Cross hunting down Desmond.
Following the Great Purge of 2000, William Miles became the de facto leader of the Assassins. A cunning and ruthless strategist, he trained several agents who infiltrated Abstergo, including Clay Kazmarek and Lucy Stillman. In late 2012, I captured William Miles in Cairo and delivered him to Warren Vidic in Rome. Miles' son, Desmond, attacked Abstergo, killed Vidic and Master Templar Daniel Cross. He fled to a First Civilization temple in New York. On December 21st, Desmond Miles was killed inside the precursor structure. A grieving William Miles went underground and left the Brotherhood in the hands of Gavin Banks. Banks led a small team across the globe, attempting to rebuild assassin cells. We have confirmed sightings in Kyoto, Moscow, and Paris. Miles resurfaced in late 2013, and we have confirmed his involvement in the infiltration of Abstergo Entertainment Montreal by the assassins Sean Hastings and Rebecca Crane. Both Miles and Banks remain at large. Agent DaCosta has tasked the Akashic satellite Plexus to sweep the planet for traces of assassin activities. We have yet to locate them.
Okay, that's everything that we can hack, I believe, here. So we better go ahead and get back on the computer, and then we got to get back to our journey. All right. He's not dead, is he? Complete present too. Nice. All right, let's go.
If I said that was the craziest shit I'd ever seen, would that be the most obvious statement ever?
Shay has been through a severely traumatic experience.
Okay. Second most obvious statement ever.
Continue exploring his memories. The best is yet to come.
All right, let's go. But yeah, all the like I said, Assassin's Creed New York, June 1758. Remember, the concept of Assassin's Creed goes like this: all of history is not what people have seen. It also had to involve two different factions. One side trying to give peace and freedom to the world and let them feel they're in control of for the people, and the other side believes they want to control peace through power, basically. So both of them are trying to fight against each other about these ancient old artifacts from this ancient race to basically, determine the fate of the world, basically.
Hi. Good to see you're feeling better.
Thank you. Mr. Finnegan, was it?
Sweet Mother Mary. Have we taken in the village idiot?
Barry! Remember, Shay, I'm Cassidy, and this is...
Barry!
You've been ill for weeks.
I hate to have been a burden.
See? He's a civilized fella.
Aye, for a clumsy deckhand. Probably fell off his ship half drunk.
Barry!
He's right.
Even he's trying to be kind.
What's going on?
It's crazy the fact that he's injured as hell and he's still going to get moving and try to help them out. That's what I like about Shay. Such bravery to actually want to help him out, despite the fact he's not exactly in his best state. Anyway, well, he's now in New York now, apparently. So now he's in New York. The Dutch West India Company created a settlement in what is now Albany in 1617 and founded New Amsterdam on Manhattan Island. New Amsterdam surrendered to Colonel Richard Nichols in 1664, who renamed it the Province of New York. Over the next several years, the area transitioned to British rule and remained there despite a few conflicts such as the Third Anglo-Dutch War and the Glorious Revolution. At the turn of the 17th century, New York was the largest importer of slaves to the colonies and a supply port for pirates. Almost 3,000 Palatine German immigrants were sent to New York by Queen Anne's government in 1710, and Sephardic Jews expelled from the Dutch Brazil found a home there. These factors helped make New York a diverse and cosmopolitan city. There's a spider. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, totally a spider that would be causing that.
You wretch, how dare you!
Shut up, woman.
Ow!
Leave her alone.
Now what are you going on about?
Stay out of this, you fool!
Well, I was going to, but... now you've made things personal.
Prepare for a landing!
He can still fight despite the fact that he's literally injured.
And don't come back! Thank you, Shay. In my younger days, I could have taken them one-handed.
Why were these men bothering you?
The usual. They feel they're owed money.
Yeah, Shay's just built different, man. Shay's built different, dude. I love Shay.
Those gangs are going to be the downfall
I'm
of this
built
city.
different.
Wait here, I have something
I'm built different. I make my own luck.
It won't do you any good walking around Starkers. Here, try these on. They were our sons.
I suppose if you're looking for trouble, you'll be needing these.
Thank you.
Yeah, and their son is actually as you can tell, is a Templar.
Don't you look a right gentleman?
Did I have a book with me?
Just those peculiar weapons.
Thank you both. If you'll excuse me. The manuscript is at the bottom of the Atlantic.
Yeah, so basically he just got saved by a couple of family who their son is a Templar. So that's where he got his suit right there, as you can tell, which is kind of funny.
You will regret this. The Finnegans are dead. Hear me? Dead.
Alright.
Putting your nose in other people's business ain't nice. You picked the wrong side.
Got him.
What have you and your friends got against the Finnegans?
I got no gripe. My boss sent me over.
And where's he set up?
You can't miss it. There's always black smoke rising from the courtyard of that building.
Yeah, get on out of here. Alright. I'm trying to get up here so I can grab this fragment real quick. Got it. Took a little bit of damage, but it's fine. I'll take it. That's fine. Alright, let's go to the gang headquarters. So, we gotta go do it. Do not get shot. Okay, here we go. We're climbing way too much. Yes, of course, we're climbing way too much. Yeah. Alright, game list for hot driver. Okay, so we gotta kill the gang leader, yeah, in order to get access to the location, so... There he is. I got an idea, hold on. Okay, never mind that. I'm the one who gets shot for that stuff. Come on, man! Jesus, he just shot me for God's sakes before I had time to react. I got shot. Alright, let's try that again because I still got a lot of practice to do, as you can tell. Yes, I know it's a restricted area, just let me look around. Alright, more upgrades for my Morrigan. When I get. I like that they reuse stuff from the multiplayer mode in Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Do you think this is like the 5th lowest on the list for people played it for Assassin's Creed game? I don't know, honestly, Striker. I mean, I know this game originally came out only at the time for Xbox 360 and PS3, so not a lot of people were able to get on this on the consoles. And I think it was, I don't know, and it was only like on like PC as well. That was only accessible, and it took a while for people on like later consoles to get it on the next gen. And so probably not a lot of people played it as much. It's one of those very games that were kind of spin-off, but still made the story. It just kind of, you know, doesn't get talked about as much. But honestly, though, I mean, I think it's still a good show right there. I don't know what exactly. I don't know what the rate is for like people who played it. I would need to look at like an actual stats. Look at actual stats to see if it's possible. If it's like who played the most, like numbers or something like that. Maybe I have to check that out, maybe. Oh, he's defensive in it. Okay, he's defensive, I forgot. I could check Steam charts and compare to it. It took a while when they did the remaster for Xbox. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it took them a while for that too. I'll probably find something. There's always something.
Return to the ground. You there! I can. What are you waiting for? Kill him! You filthy swine! You can't lose us that easily.
Okay, I didn't get the additional rewards because I got caught, but it's fine. At least I didn't get shot yet. Just gotta go burn the flag. There you go. Nice. Yeah, I can check real quick. Give me 1 second. We can check Steam DB. Uh-oh. Oh, careful. I lost some additional rewards, but it's fine though. At least I got it done and got my mission complete. Okay, that's our first area right now. Our first HQ for the Templars we're given. And we have to find them all throughout here, so we got one in New York.
That will help us smoke.
Be at ease, Master Cormac. We are friends. The Finnegans were worried you might take matters into your own hands. I am Colonel George Monroe.
Colonel?
I came to help, but I see I am late. Thank you for dealing with these foul criminals. They were a blight on New York.
What do you care? You redcoats are nothing but landlords. The townsfolk here are grinding away, trying to make a living.
I cannot blame you for having that impression. Some of my comrades have been less than helpful. But I take a different approach.
And what is that?
I care. I want to see these colonists safe and prosperous.
Noble words.
Perhaps actions will convince you otherwise, Master Cormac.
All right, pause for a second here. I can check real quick. All right, let's check real quick. So, let's do a quick little game of searching. Let's take a look real quick. Let me see if anyone knows. Let's take a look. I hate that Discord keeps doing that. Okay, let's see. So, let's see. Most played Assassins. Let me just check first. Creed game stats. Let's check this first before we go to Steam DB. Let's see. Well, here's video game sales week. Here's the wiki for video game sales. Doesn't mention Rogue here though. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's see. Player. Let's see. Games. Player count. Stats. Just checking real quick. Let's see. So, well, this one shows a few games, but doesn't show all of it. Well, because I think a lot of people didn't really own a PS4. There were some people who probably own it, but not a lot, honestly. And Liberation wasn't exactly a very seriously love Assassin's Creed game. Like Evelyn de Grandpé story is pretty interesting, but it's not as exciting as most people did. It eventually got ported over to consoles and PC eventually, but even when I play, I was like, oh, it's all right. I only like it because it took place in Louisiana. And, you know, I'm born and raised here in Louisiana. And it was originally a French colony. All right, well, let's see. Here's Steam DB. Okay, let's see. So, just to say all the numbers, we look at player counts. So, for example, all-time peak. So, let's look. So, Shadows... It has 64,825. So keep those numbers, if you guys don't mind. Keep those numbers in check. Where's the first Assassin's Creed? Oh, where are you? Those are just... That's the trailer. Let's see. There you go. That makes it easier. Just tell me to find it. Assassins. There you go. I think this is it. Yeah, here it is. The first Assassin's Creed. Well, that's just Steam. Well, the thing is, though, this is Steam numbers. It's kind of hard to say all time for all people because this is just Steam, not every other platform. The game's been out for many different platforms. But just to say Steam alone, their all-time peak was 1,468 when it came out 15.3 years ago. Assassin's Creed 2 had 3,617. Brotherhood had 3,848. Revelations had 3,105. The original Black Flag had 16,049. That's just a package. Let's see. Black Flag. Where's Rogue? Rogue all had 2,371 people. Unity had 12,180. Syndicate. Syndicate. Season Pass. Syndicate had 4,729. Origins had 41,551. Odyssey had 62,069. Valhalla, which I know was one of their biggest sell games, only had all-time big at 19,181, but it sold very well. Like, it sold a lot of copies for all platforms, but it had that much. Mirage had 7,870 all-time. And again, I'm talking about Steam numbers alone, just PC, just so everyone knows that. And Shadows, like we said, had 64,825. So with Steam numbers alone, just PC alone, it looks like Shadows is number 1. And Odyssey was number 2. Origins is number 3. It's hard for me to, like, you know, like, say it because they don't really kind of show. Let's see. Let me check charts with. I'll make it easier. Maybe if I do this. Let's see. There you go. Perfect. Here you go. Look at this. So, okay, so currently on Steam, alone, if we were to not count the remakes, that's new right now, Shadows is number 1 with player counts, followed by Odyssey, Origins, Valhalla, and Black Flag. Rogue is in number 15 of all the games. So it's not even in the top 10. It's in the top 20, you could say, or top 17, since there's only 17 right there. But it is not even in the top 10 when it comes to Steam numbers. Or 16, basically. So it had some numbers, but not a lot on Steam alone. It was a pretty small time game to mention. I never spin off to continue the story, but it was better to talk about. It had Mr. Krabs. He was number 1. I love that episode. But yeah, that's basically that right now, basically. Okay, hold on, guys. Before we move on, I need to go pee real quick. I'll be right back real quick and we'll continue. BRB real quick, guys. BRB. Had to use it. There we go. Whew. When you gotta go, you gotta go. All right, let's get right back to Colonel Monroe, shall we?
Here, reclaim what they have stolen.
And it's where we get some money. So
that money for the good of the city.
Unlike in the previous game, this is so much efficient to get money right now.
Reason to trust me, Master Cormac.
You said you were a friend of the Finnegans.
I am. Their late son worked for me. You are much like him.
How so?
He cared, and he wanted to do good by the people. We shared a dream, he and I, that of making the world a better place. Mere survival is not enough. Full bellies, warm clothing. Freedom from want is the greatest freedom of all.
It almost sounds like you have goodwill towards the people you govern.
I do not govern, Master Cormac. I merely assist. See this neglected edifice, Master Cormac? We can make it better. Urban renewal is a new science, but one that has already proven effective on the continent. I've arranged for resources. Use them to improve that building.
Okay. So basically what we can do here is if we keep capturing more of these different hideouts for the Templar cause and then also renovate and help out the land, we get more money out of the thing, just like in AC3, basically. So basically, you talk to them like this. You gather the resources. So, for example, we want to renovate this church. To get it back, we need this materials. We have the money. And it will increase our income by 300 pounds. And there you go. And now we'll get more money.
I suspect New York will prosper under your watch, Master Cormac. You can do great things for this city and its citizens. After all, a man needs purpose. Farewell for now, Master Cormac.
There you go. So we got a lot of work to do. We're going to be doing that, obviously, while we're here in New York. Alright, so let us go ahead and start doing some things real quick. We're going to go ahead and grab some more collectibles. We're going to explore a bit and see what we got to do well before we move on our next mission and get right into it. So
the Colonel strikes me as an honorable man. Someone who wants to do what's right. And he may have a point. With everything that has happened. With what I've done. I can't change the past. But maybe there's a future for me here. And maybe, just maybe, I can do what's right this time. I should head back to the Finnegans. Let them know I'm fine.
Yep, so we gotta do that. Alright, here's some database stuff we can read real quick. Let's take a look at what we got. Alright, people. George Monroe, born 1700, died 1757. George Monroe was born in Clodfin, County Longford, Ireland, to a Scottish military family. His father was Colonel George Monroe, with the U, of Auchinbowie, who was famous for his victory at the Battle of Dunkeld in 1689. Fun fact, there's a plaque somewhere in it has his name spelled Monroe with a U because it was created in the days before spell check. In 1718, Monroe joined Otway's regiment, the 35th Regiment of Foot, as a lieutenant. By 1750, he was promoted to the rank of lieutenant colonel. 7 years later, he was placed in command of Fort William Henry with 1,500 troops. No, you die. So basically now we're going against the assassins now, and those are some of the allies of assassins. We're basically going against that side now, trying to lower down their power here. And this is where the colonial assassins lose their Brotherhood would lose their control, basically. All because of their betrayal of Shay right there, because they didn't listen to him and understand what he was talking about and just treat him like crap and let him die. Or suppose he died. Oh yeah, stalkers are here too. There's also stalkers. Yeah, there are stalkers here and as well too, so we gotta watch out for them too. Nice try, bud.
Take no notice, just let me pike right up. Make for home. Run.
That stalker. Mess with the best, die like the rest. Yeah, so my plan is I want to make sure I gather more materials, more money, and I want to use it to invest into New York so we can get more money for us, and it can help us out quite a bit.
How long do you reckon the English and French been fighting?
And we gotta do this if we want to take out the assassins. We gotta watch out for them. There you go. All right, so now we can see everything now, which is good. I'm taking my time one district at a time, basically, while we explore everything, you know? There's a shanty nearby we can go get. Might go grab that real quick. That was easy. You saw someone on Twitter. Adam Driver cast as Magneto. Could that work? Adam Driver as Magneto. I mean, he could work as some kind of very young variation of it some way, or it could be another alternate work. Because don't forget, with the upcoming Doomsday movie, it's supposed to be the collaboration between both the X-Men and the Avengers. But it's possible that it could be maybe like another different take of it. I mean, after all, with Robert Downey Jr. coming back to play Doomsday, and obviously I don't know how it's going to be like seeing someone who looks a lot like Tony Stark, if that's going to be an alternate take, because there is comics that depict an alternative take of Tony becoming Doctor Doom, basically, in a way. So it's possible that we could see something like, maybe like an alternative different take of some characters, like maybe one of Magneto. The original Magneto from Earth 616 or whatever, that Earth is like gone. But this Magneto from another Earth comes back. Because don't forget, this is still throughout the whole multiversal state. As for the actor himself, I mean, Adam Driver's a talented son of a bitch. He's talented. I don't know, though, if he would make a good Magneto. Maybe a little bit, kind of like a little bit there. But I mean, hey, he's a talented guy. I'll give him a chance at least. I mean, there's definitely some more people out there who could probably still good, but I'll give him a chance. I mean, he's good. He's talented. Give him a chance. He could be good. Wait, just real quick. Let me find that report since you mentioned it. Let me check on Twitter real quick on my phone on here real quick, if you don't mind. I want to see real quick because I don't think I saw it. If you don't mind me seeing it real quick, I'm gonna check real quick on my own time. Hold on, I'll find it. I can find it on here. Okay, let's see. Adam Driver. Let's see. Ah, here it is. I found it from Cosmic Marvel, who I follow the Marvel stuff. Yeah, here it is. Adam Driver reportedly has been cast as Magneto in the X-Men reboot film. Oh, the X-Men reboot film. Okay, this is not for like Doomsday. So, that face when I see the news. Okay, I actually. He looks like Magneto when he dye get his hair white. And he's got the long hair. Okay, I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. Interesting. John C. as Mystique, but how would you know that's John C? You can't see him. Okay. As long as you dye his hair white, keep his long hair, and give him that classic purple red armor, yeah, I could see Adam Driver being Magneto. He's got the good acting skills. I believe he could play it. I could see it. A young Magneto or something to kind of make him look like a more older, stuff like that for the dye hairs. But I could see it. I could see it. I could see it. Yeah. Yeah, I could see it. I would need more time though to see where that kind of goes, but yeah, I could see it. That's very interesting though. He can still pretend he's using the Force. Yeah, he can still pretend because he's going to have his power for, using having what do you call metalkinesis or whatever you call it? What do you call that? His power usually that's involved metal right there. Metalkinesis, metal or whatever. Let me check. Magneto power. It's a word for it. I just don't know what it is, but it involves having psychokinesis with powers. Like, yeah, he can manipulate magnetokinesis or electromagnetic manipulations. He has force fields. Yeah. Yeah, magnetokinesis. Yeah, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. Anyway, cool. All right, back to the game we go. Okay, dude, come on, man.
You gotta get away, cops. He's in my sights.
Shut up. Who could be Charles if they are picking Magneto that is in his 40s? I mean, honestly, I have no idea. You have to think about it. I mean, you got to kind of think in your head who would be a good pick. I don't know, honestly. Kind of think who would be for Charles in his 40s for that era with Adam Driver. You kind of have to think on that.
You want to help us rebuild this fine city?
Do you have enough for this? I do. Awesome.
Seems the costs have come down despite the fees. I suppose
It's possible we could be seeing an era of the X-Men and their teen stuff like that, though I feel like that they're gonna at least bring back some of the original people, at least, honestly, or from previous movies, stuff like that. It's possible we could be seeing that, like some of how the X-Men series of back in the good old years of the 90s would be like that, probably, but it all kind of depends. I mean, so far, I'm just kind of keeping my eyes peeled how Doomsday is gonna be. Honestly, if this reboot film is gonna be some others, I'm hoping to see how that's gonna connect. Because like, if this is gonna be a reboot film for the X-Men, then it's gonna be entirely different cast. It's gonna be their young actors, so it's gonna be basically like the original X-Men movies that we saw before, just rebooted again with new cast for those roles. And then I believe the older cast we know are gonna be featured in Doomsday, because I know that as we get close to Doomsday, we know we're going to be seeing a lot of the familiar stuff. So some of the casts are going to be back in that again. And we know that the Fantastic Four is going to be included. And then and the X-Men's gonna be in there apparently too. And I know that Patrick Stewart, the good old Professor X, Charles Xavier we know, is going to be in it. Apparently that's going to be his last film before retiring. That's been mentioned. So, and I think Ian McClellan's going to be in there too, I believe. If that is the case, and what her name in Spider-Man is Jean Grey from certain, I can't remember. Yeah, it's his birthday. Yeah, 86. 86, quite late, but I think he wants to make this Doomsday movie his last film. He wants to end it off on something that I guess he likes, so he wanted to continue more Professor X probably for that one. So he wants to end it off on a good and high note, which honestly, me, I'm all power for him, man. Make that your final one and retire proudly, man, for his career. He deserves it. And Ian's still staying strong a bit too, but I think Ian's going to be at some point retiring maybe too, who knows. I feel like Ian McKellen might retire at some point too. Do you think Ian McKellen's going to retire to himself soon? Steady Sink. Yeah, thank you. That's who it is. There you go. But anyway, only time will tell. We'll see where it goes. Just let's keep it ours peeled. Maybe we'll see how the development goes. I mean, we still have yet to see some big reveals for Doomsday, and we still get to see more details on that. So probably when we get close to that, we'll probably hear the details about this reboot. So, although I'm always up for some X-Men. X-Men's awesome, so I'm ready for that. Yeah, like older teens. I would see that too. I could see that as well. But I'm pretty sure we'll see reveals sooner or later. Just give it time. Maybe we'll hear from it very soon. I mean, after all, we're still waiting for Doomsday's big reveal and all that stuff. Wasn't there like... Hasn't there been like a trailer already released yet for Doomsday already? Has there been like a reveal for that yet? Like that, like one of the games or something like that? Or has there not been one? Nope. Yeah, exactly. No. Yeah, so... No, not yet. So until maybe once we get that reveal, probably well. Yeah, only the ones in December. Yeah, so until we get the reveals for that movie, it's gonna be pretty quiet for something about this X-Men reboot. So I think we're gonna be sitting tight until we get some news for that soon.
This is more like it.
I think it's gonna be a while. I think we're gonna be sitting tight until we actually get something. Still, though, it's nice to hear some tidbits of some rumors and stuff like that. And hopefully, if this Doomsday movie goes well, along with the Spider-Man Brand New Day comes out, and then this X-Men reboot comes out, it might be a sign that hopefully Marvel is starting to learn from their lessons from their previous movie shows that were doing so well, and we'll probably get things back on track, you know? Help get Marvel back on the pace, because you know how DC's kind of struggling too. I mean, Supergirl is, well, whether you like her or not, that's alright, but Supergirl is losing money at the box office right now. There's still time right now for the movie to make up, but it is... Supergirl is not, it's not doing well. I think DC's been struggling quite a bit, so if Marvel can pick up the pace and do better right now with this stuff, maybe we can hopefully see Marvel back on top again. Because I hate to see these superhero stuff kind of slow down. I need my superheroes back on top. DC, Marvel, they got to get back on track, man. I want to see that love and attention back in, that success, you know? It's the same thing how I feel about Star Wars, you know? Even Star Wars. There's no Supergirl movie in Bossie's say. But still, though, that it's up for sorts about that movie. I mean, whether you like it or not, that's good. But That movie is struggling apparently, but it's losing a lot of money. It hasn't even reached its break-even point, so it's not even making money whatsoever. It's struggling big time financially, which is unfortunate though. But then again, I guess it just means it didn't intrigue a lot of fans. It didn't get to a lot of people, so it didn't hit big quite a lot. And unfortunately, it just. But it is really sad to see a lot of the most biggest IPs kind of struggling a bit. Like, they get after a few gems, but so many are just struggling so badly because of bad agendas and getting too greedy and just not keeping things in line to what will intrigue fans, what will keep, stay fresh, But hopefully with some of the stuff, maybe it'll be good. Like, even for me, like, I'll say this. I went to watch the Fantastic Four movie. I loved it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a good movie, but unfortunately, it wasn't as, we got a lot of money, but it wasn't as crazy big as much enough. And it was definitely mixed a lot for a lot of fans right there. I won't sit here and deny that, but it's very unfortunate for a movie like that because I actually enjoy it. But hey, I mean, people have different opinions for stuff. But it goes to show you that Marvel gets their few gems, gets a few goodies, and gets their unfortunate baddies. And it sucks that we're at a time point where even something like Marvel, one of the most biggest IPs imaginable, Star Wars, DC, they're not hitting the same big as they expected, Not anymore. That's truly upsetting. And I don't want to see that happen for the future because if we all grow up, we have the new youth generation popping in, hell, having who knows if we end up becoming parents with kids. We want our kids to look at some of the good shit right there. Some of the good Marvel, DC, Star Wars, We don't want to see whatever crap that's been going on for a while. We want them to see some of the good stuff. Get the good content. The good X movies, the good Marvel movies, the good Avengers, DC, Justice League, all that stuff, Batman, Star Wars. We want them to enjoy all that stuff for a long time. There you go. All right, let's get to the story now. Let's get right back, shall we? A long walk and a short drop.
Shay, Colonel Monroe told us what happened.
You, sir, are a fool. But thanks.
Master Cormac, I am sorry to bother you when you were barely out of your sick bed.
No, I've had enough of being cooped up.
Then perhaps you could get a friend of mine out of trouble. He discovered a nest of criminals developing strange weapons. Look at these. Bullets as loud and bright as firecrackers. If we might have a moment alone. His name is Christopher Gist. And he might be in over his head. I fear these brutes will hang him like a dog.
I will not let those outlaws have another victim.
Good. The villains are entrenched at Old Fort Arsenal. I have urgent business in Albany. Please tell Master Gist to join me there.
All right, so we gotta go break out Christopher Gist.
They are hanging a man in the Old Fort.
Prevent gets hanging by shooting the rope. Blow up 3 barrels with firecrackers. All right, let's go. All right, now here's where we're gonna use the firecracker dart. Basically, you can cause commotion and are bright too. Okay, so what was my mission again? Blow up 3 barrels. There you go.
I'm not getting paid for this. I'm done.
Go. Hey, I'm just... Oh, he saw me. Got him. Nice. Damn. I gotta find another barrel real quick. Damn, dude. You really want to get me, dude. My God.
Resistance is not in your best interest. Resist! Stop right out of sight. Try running off now.
What the fuck? Kaboom! That was clean. Uh oh. Gun. I got you. I got you, Giss.
Ready to fire. I hate it when I find
Christopher Giss. I'm Shay Cormac.
Charge! But what are you doing here, if you don't mind me asking?
The Colonel sent me.
Aha!
Ooh, careful.
Good show, Shay. Ran them right out of their own den.
Well, I was looking for a new place to live.
Well, don't put your name on the door yet. There may be a few men left on their ship. Look, the bird is nested right over there.
It's Morgan. What is she doing there? That's my ship, friend. Begging your pardon, but I must go fetch her back from those louts.
Wait! I can hardly let you do that alone.
Help me if you can, then.
Let's get back to the ship, then. Get back to Morgan.
What's about you, Shay? Criminals are everywhere, and most of them look just like law-abiding citizens.
And they've been harassing the people who've nursed me back to health.
Sounds like good folks.
They are. Perhaps you know them. Barry and Cassidy Finnegan.
I've never met them, but I knew their son. Careful now. These ruffians can be anywhere. You can draw them out by making noise.
Oh, I've got something better than that.
Well, you seem to be more than capable of taking care of this matter.
Alright, so we can use the firecrackers to bring those stalkers out of the blue. Makes it easier to get them off guard. So...
tell you what. I shall find a new crew for your vessel, in case you have to leave post-haste.
Just like that. Boom. Hide. thought I blew him up, but I guess I didn't. Nope, you're not gonna find shit. Alright, just gotta cut down the old flags. So let me get that real quick. Cut it down. Alright, no more assassins. For that one. Yeah, so you're so glad you'll be the last. Yeah, you are, and you are indeed the one.
Don't get your hopes up. I'll keep up with you. I can hit him from here.
No, you can't. But I can hit you. Alright, there's still one more around here. Oh no! Whatever shall I do? Strike! He's waiting right there. He's hiding in that hay barrel. There you go.
She's a fine.
Yeah, it's a type of enemy in this game. It's a type of enemy with the assassin. It's a type of enemy for this one, just for this game specifically. They're basically kind of acting like basically people that will sneak around, and you got to watch out for them. They incorporate some stuff from the multiplayer mode from the other previous Assassin's Creed games that have a similar style to that, basically.
Ship.
In this.
And true to my word, I found a crew for her. I did leave one position unfilled, though. Tell me, Shay, do you have a first mate?
He's long gone.
Then I apply for the post, Captain.
Welcome aboard.
As your first mate, may I suggest our next destination? The Colonel will be expecting me to report back.
My thoughts exactly. Colonel Monroe said he'd be in Albany.
Mm-hmm.
Splendid!
All right. Okay, not bad. Not bad. All right, let's see. Let's get some more upgrades if we have any. Let me see. Let me see if I have anything I can get some upgrades real quick. Okay, let's get some more. I'm gonna get some... Get more puckle gun strength. More heavy shots. Yeah, we'll go with that for the time being. Oh, let's see. Did I miss something? Wait. Get the cylinder upgraded. Thank you. I'll have to do some upgrading, like changing up my stuff for a bit. Try to see if we can do some more. Although, I think the only thing we... Okay, yeah, we do have some stuff right here. Yeah, we do. Ooh, the jackdaw is in here too. Got some couple stuff right here. The wolf sails, the white sails. Let's see if we can change them for a bit. Let's see. Let's put on those sail for now. We'll put on the jackdaw sails because I like that. And then... I'll put on the wolf figurehead. Keep that. And I'll keep the wolf wheel. That's pretty good for now. Beautiful. Finito. Nice.
My thanks for your trust, Captain.
Alright, ship's looking pretty good. Looking pretty snazzy. Okay, so... Before we move on, I'm gonna go back and see if there's any... well, there's still money growing a bit, so we'll leave that be for now. I'm gonna waste some time. We'll probably do some stuff here later. We'll come back later, of course. Let's go and set off to go meet with Colonel Monroe. I know I missed some missions we didn't get for the secondary stuff and my side objectives. I'll probably do that on my own time, so... I'll probably get them on my own time, of course. So I'll get them later, but... Let's get back to River Valley so we can... Go meet with Monroe real quick. Continue more missions for a bit. Have fun with that.
Colonel waits in Albany. I wonder what he has in mind for...
Okay, let's see. We're gonna keep going with this. Let's see what we got. Okay, now we got some places we gotta capture.
To do next.
Us? I thought you just wanted to check in with Monroe, not sign me up for the army.
Not at all, Shay. But I admire the Colonel's ideals and want to make them happen.
What kind of ideals?
Secure borders, prosperous farms, fair trade. We need those in these wretched colonies.
Sounds like a high-minded utopia.
It rather does. Want to help make it happen?
Colonel Monroe is an intriguing man, and he certainly seems honorable. We'll head for Albany. After that, I'll see.
Splendid. Full sail ahead, lads!
Alright, back in Albany. Okay, so since we became part of the Templars, we do got some new stuff now. We have now an Assassin's Interception we can do, and we got the gang headquarters we can go capture. So you can see my plan in mind. Okay, rescue the British officer, locate and kill the gang leader, cut down the gang flag. All right, let's do it. Wait. Stalker's nearby. Stalker, stalker. There's the officer we gotta save. Oh, he's right. Oh, he's in. Okay, I thought he... There you go. Where the hell are you going? Where the hell are you going, boy? Whatever. Wait, he's coming back. No, he's running back now. There you go.
You could not have arrived at a better time, my friend.
Okay, he's going off in hot hit again. Let's give him the scare, shall we?
My place.
I took care of him. Okay, it's pretty... He's nearby, okay. The game there is up ahead. Let's see, can I go get the flag real quick? Here's the flag. I'll cut it down real quick. Wait. Getting awfully close to one more. Let me just get this flag taken care of and get going. Do you think he knows I'm right here? No, he didn't. He doesn't. All right, let him duke it out. There you go, got him. Nice. Just did a little sniping game right there. And now this little headquarters is now for the Templars. There you go, Templar HQ. Oh, let's see, check for some money real quick. 825 pounds, take that. Do need to restock my ammo. Is there a place I can restock my ship right now? I guess not. I guess I have to kind of look around for it. Here's something we can do, renovation. Let's even go do that real quick.
We're ready and willing to do some good work, kind sir.
Let me see what you got. I have enough. Cool. Let's go. Renovate. Okay, so that's going to increase our revenue to 1,155 pounds. Cool. That's awesome. More money for us. Assassin interception. Let's go do that real quick while we're at it. There's a stalker coming up.
I don't know when our next engagement will be.
Oh, hello. Oh, Birdie. Birdie. Okay, we got it. Is that interception? Okay, let's see. Okay. Maria Gurley is a very charismatic political agitator who is gaining too much influence in Albany. She has been ignoring our warnings and we cannot afford to lose the few allies we have. Make her into an example for the local population. All right, let's do it. It's like a Saps and Contra basically again, so...
They should leave that one alone.
One down. Two. Three. Four. Nice. Five. Two more to go. Two more to go. Here's number 6. There you go. Okay, one more left. Oh, there he is. Excuse me, sir. You dropped something. There you go. Boom. And there we go. That was done. Easy peasy. Okay, so we got that one done. That's interception was completed. Oh, wait, is the bar up? I don't know if the bar is open. Is the bar open? Is the bar opened? It is open, of course. We can go and go. Hey, don't call me Dumdy Prat. And don't tell me to piss off. And tell everybody to stop being drunk. Shay is built different. All right, and Albany's complete. Nice. Got my first location completed. At least I think so. Or maybe I was mistaken. I can't remember though, but it's fun though. All right, so not bad. Cool. All right, so that's been cleared up now. Let's see. Where's our next story? Oh yeah, we got to go back to the docks. Go back to the docks real quick. Monroe.
I see.
Thanks to the captain here.
'Tis a fine vessel, Captain Cormac.
Thank you, Colonel Monroe.
Master Gist, did you learn more about our conspirators and their new weapons?
Well, only that their base of operations is a French fort further downriver.
It's a little close for comfort, isn't it?
If the French have installed a fort in our territory, they are likely preparing an assault. New York could burn. Will you join us, Master Cormac?
Aye. Enough innocents have died already.
Might I suggest we improve our vessel? The Morrigan is good, but with a few more supplies, she could be unstoppable. And there's a French outpost nearby I happen to know.
I like the sound of that.
Let's get to work then, shall we, laddie? Alright, sail to the French outpost. Alright, let's go. I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
What sort of business are the French up to there? Just occupying the territory?
It is an economic incursion more than a geographical one. Some of the ruffians are sponsored by enemies of the colonies. They intend to undermine local authorities.
Watch for returning, buddy.
I've heard they steal from civilians and resell essential goods for 10 times the price.
It's always the little fella who gets skinned. Colonel, you and Gist here seem inspired. Is there something in the water? Or in the whiskey?
Now, why do you say that, Mr. Cormac?
I think Shay here is skeptical about our intentions towards our fellow man.
I understand that there is no need. I simply want these colonies to have the safety
I thought rich men wanted them to be a place of profit.
I am not a rich man, Master Cormac. Money is a means to an end, not an end in and of itself.
Green in name and in nature, says you. I think it's a fine end to a game of cards.
Cargo adrift, Captain.
Got some money in my bank right now. Awesome. Cool.
Douse all but mates!
It should be nearby, Captain.
Cliff ahead, sir.
Anchor away!
Alright, let's see. Here we are. So this is the French fort he was saying? It is. Bienvenue en Nouvelle France. That's what it says. Valley Verti. Aim the key holder using the rope. Oh, I gotta use the rope down on this guy. I gotta do that still, but that'll be fun. Let's do it. Alright, no problem, Lego. Thanks for hanging out with us, dude. Well, we might be ending here very soon, in a couple minutes soon, but I appreciate you still being here nevertheless, dude. I appreciate you hanging out with us still. I'll catch you tomorrow for our 9-hour stream. Yeah, we might try to get this mission done right here before we wrap it up here, folks. Since we're getting close to the end right now. Those other missions I missed, some side missions I'll probably do on my own time when I get a chance. Oh, here you go. Now I have a way to get across. I was trying to figure out how to get inside, but I figured it out. There you go. Broken tree stump. There he is. Now, just need to wait for the right time and throw it.
You have the key to my heart. Well, the spoils here.
Shit.
Continuez à le traquer.
Damn it. Phew. Close call right there. Let this guy go crazy for a bit. Why not? Maybe we can text some more guards while we're at it. Guess he didn't survive. He's dead. Nice. Is there anything else here? There's one more fragment I need to get. There's one more I have to get here. Excuse me. Coming through. How do I get up to this? Can I climb up this? There you go. I was trying to climb up this somehow. There you go. Ow. Took a little stumble, but it's fine. And that's mine for the taking. Escape the zone. Alright, let's get out of here. And we got some supplies. Cool. That's more money. More upgrades for us for the next stream. Alright, we got what we need.
Good show, Shay. Now let's use those materials to give the Morrigan more firepower. We will need more power.
Yeah, I'm going to get it. I got it. I know what to do. Okay, let's go and upgrade the ship a bit more, shall we? Get the mortars. Okay, there you go. Alright, ship's pretty good. Upgrade. Nice. Alright, let's take a look. So now we got the mortars now for our ship, so dope.
Splendid! That fort and the defenders will tremble before the Morrigan.
Nice. There you go. Now we gotta go capture the fort, so let's go get it. Let's do it.
Your ship is in fine form, Master Cormac. That fort should offer little resistance.
I rather hope the frogs offer some, else this will be a dull day.
Never wish for battle, Master Gist. There is plenty around here for any of our lifetimes.
Besides, if we find the fort's commander, the French will surrender, no?
Indeed, that is a sensible strategy. But we will have to wear down...
Alright, here we go. The icebreaker ram can see the ability to charge enemies. A shift for mass damage. Okay, gotcha. Let's go. And in the mortar. Yep, we know that. Cool.
Knock her down like a game of nine.
Otherwise, they will just dig in. Begin by hitting her towers.
As the Colonel said!
Alright, here we go. Same thing like we did in Black Flag. Just do that.
Ready, Captain!
That's got them! Ready, Captain! We'll be in range of their long... Get off the squall! Taking a blow, Captain! For impact! Fire! Fire!
Ooh, careful. Now we got him. Nice.
She's weakest right there, sir. The shot, sir. Ready to fire, sir.
Nice. There we go. That's ours for the taking. Nice. Yep, same thing like Black Flag. Weaken the fort, get inside, kill the commander, and it's ours for the taking. Although we gotta be mindful, the more we attack ships, the more we get our wanted up, so... Our want is gonna be going up, so I better be ready for that. Fort LaCroix, let's go. Let's get this fort for ours for the taking. No, you piss off. I'll get the chest later. Let's focus on just getting the fort first. Headshot. Uh-oh. Shit. Almost got killed from that. Almost. Wake up. Got him. Okay, let's get inside, kill the commander. We gotta hurry. Oh, come on, really? Alright, let's go. Come on. Oh, damn.
Le chasseur.
Le chasseur.
It has been so long. Were you on a special mission?
Yes. From Achilles.
How interesting. So am I.
So am I, yes.
Who would assassinate me? I thought that was your specialty.
I gotta damage him. I gotta damage him a lot.
But then I would tell your brothers that you are alive. You have to kill me, Shay.
Gotta damage him. Sorry, LHSR. Sorry, buddy. I had to do that, man.
You are always good at your business, Shay.
As were you. Tell me, what are you doing inland?
Special weapons. Poisonous gases to use against colonial authorities. I am merely a delivery man.
Then may your final delivery be swift.
I feel bad that I had to kill the LHSR, but you know I had to do it. But that's a target down of the assassins, and that's a fort for us. And I beat him without taking damage, which is one of the challenges. I remember that one clearly. I do remember that one. You have to do without taking damage. But that's ours been taken. Let's go. Alright, so we took care of a fort, which means now we have clear view of all the collectibles and all the locations we can go to. Although, we'll make sure we save these for another time, of course. I might go back and do some of the other missions on my own time to get the secondary missions I missed, but there you go.
I had no other choice. If the assassins find out I'm alive, they'll come after me.
Alright, let's grab some of the few collectibles here before we wrap it up here for today, guys. So let's get all the remaining collectibles here in Fort LaCroix. So make sure everything's been collected and we have nothing to miss, just in case. So, since we're here.
It seems to me there's more clashes between England and France everywhere. All I'm saying is that lining up like we. How long do you reckon?
Okay, there we go. Nice. And Fort LaCroix is completed. Nice. So we have that collected. So we've gotten a few more things done. Still got to get quite a lot more to go for, but we will have it. Let's see. Database. What do we got? We got a couple things. We got some landmarks. Let's see. Oh yeah, Fort Arsenal. Fort Arsenal. After his falling out with the Assassin Brotherhood, Shay Cormac seized control of Fort Arsenal and used it for his own personal headquarters. Shay could change outfits, access his catch of weapons, manage his fleet, admire his collection treasures, and deal with his finances. There are man caves, and then there are man caves. Oh god, jeez. And some ships. Here's the Morgan. Looking pretty good. Alright, people we met. Okay, let's see. Christopher Gist. Born 1706, died unknown. Aside from being born in Baltimore, much of Christopher Gist's youth is unknown. Although he had little in the way of a formal education, he was taught surveying and grew up to be a successful frontiersman. In the years before the 7 Years' War, Gist had settled in North Carolina and was the neighbor of celebrated frontiersman Daniel Boone. In 1751, Gist became a member of the Templar Order, which sent him to explore the country and present himself to the indigenous people in order to secure alliances and commercial lanes. In 1753, Gist accompanied George Washington to deliver a message to the French, demanding that they leave the Ohio country. This event sparked the French and Indian War, and Gist would continue to fight at Washington's side. Gist was part of the Braddock expedition, which you can relive for yourself in Hatham's Genetic Memories. Yes. As we know. Shanties we got. Got row boys, row. Oh, Sally Bryan, she's the gal for me, boys. Roll boys, roll boys, roll. I love that song. That's so good. And then Roller Bowler. All right, let's see. Got a number fragment. Let's see.
I am that which guides you, my soft tissue cipher.
Soft tissue cipher. What the fuck? Who you calling soft tissue cipher? This is, you know. All right, and then family reunion, 1751. Hello, Father. The situation in Port-au-Prince remains grim. There's still no sign of Vendredi, and I begin to suspect, as you do, that Macandil sent him away with a sinister purpose. I suspect that he is dead, but I do not think it was the earthquake that killed him. Our contacts in the colonies to the north have revealed that Lawrence Washington has returned with the stolen artifacts in his possession. Your old friend Achilles is there. I suggest you seek them out. I remain here to do what I can, but Macandil grows ever more unstable. I fear that may be starting over. Our deranged mentor will be driven to committing a truly awful act. As promised, I will keep a watchful eye on him as best I can. It is my hope that when your business in the colonies have concluded that you will return here, help me reform our brotherhood and make Saint Dominique a home. Please guide me to victory. Babatunde Joseph Port-au-Prince. Interesting stuff right there. All right, okay, guys, so we got a few more things done, got a couple more story going, and as for our progress, 28% of our total synchronization of Shay Cormac's story. Still got a few more sequences to go. We did miss a few missions on a couple of missions. We missed a few, so I will need to go through that and make sure I get whatever I miss, of course, you know. You see, got a few more, as you can tell. So we definitely gotta get through them. I'm missing. You have to get detected and destroy the gun. 3 guns with Puckle gun. So I have to get that. And then we got a few more side objectives. Gotta still do some assassin interceptions, some more incomplete missions, memories. Gotta complete some more stuff in New York, River Valley, in the North Atlantic. And we still have to do a lot of our usual activities. So we'll make sure to get through that. But we did pretty good. Did pretty good indeed. Oh, well, actually, before we move on though, do we have any things to upgrade yet? No, we do not. I still need to go for hunting. We'll have to make sure we go do some specific hunting when we can later on, so we can do that. Or go buy some stuff if we need to, but we'll see. Anywho, alright guys, so that is actually wait, before we move on though, before we move on though, let me check some real quick before we move on, actually. I just want to check some real quick. Okay, cool. I just making sure I was checking a few things real quick. All right, okay, anyway. Okay, so folks, we're going to go and wrap it up right here for today, guys. We will continue more of Shay's Patrick Cormac's story another day. But tomorrow, guys, we were going to do some Hitman first as our focus, but apparently we got a 9-hour stream requested by Stryker. He requested it, so we are going to do both 9-hour stream of Hitman Codename 47, as well as another game that he has requested, which is Tunic, which is another game he gifted me recently. So we're going to be doing those 2 games tomorrow for our 9-hour stream. So we're going to be doing a little bit of Hitman first, and switching over to some Tunic, which I'm looking forward to try that game out. I'm looking forward to it. Tunic looks like a very cute game to try out, so I'm looking forward to give that game a go, so we shall see. But anyway, folks, that is going to do this for today, everyone. Thank you all for joining in for this awesome week as we kick things off, as we continue Shay Patrick Cormac's story, and we enjoy our, a lot more fun out of that. I had a great time popping into that a bit more. We got quite a lot of stuff done, but we will progress more in the next stream that we do, but for now, I think it's time for us to go ahead and wrap it up and go and rate out somebody, if you don't mind. So let's go and do that. Mods, if you please don't mind, can my mods please drop those raid messages out so we can prepare for a pizza party raid to somebody who wants it, and then we can go show some love. All right, so we're gonna go drop right over to, let's see. Excuse me, guys. Allergies. Okay, we're gonna go drop by over to, here we go. We can do, I got first one, we can drop it to. Here we go. Thank you, Crognius. Appreciate for that. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I get it. Good. Okay. We're going to go right up to Conte Crow. He's currently online playing some Destiny 2. So we'll go show him some love and check him out. See how he's doing, brother. All right, folks. Go show Conte Crow some love. Thank you all for joining in. Again, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the 9-hour stream requested by Striker to do some Hitman and Tunic. Have a good rest of your amazing Monday, and see you guys tomorrow for Tuesday. As always, don't forget, hit those follow sub buttons if you're new to the channel on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Make sure you check out all of my socials. Make sure to go check out Downthresh, their socials, their store. Use my code PIZZA when the store is back. You can buy some in the store and get a discount and support me when doing so. And go and vote in the polls if you haven't already to decide what we should stream this Thursday. Don't forget, by the way, guys, I got an exclusive poll only on Discord right now for those who want to decide the next Nintendo game that we'll be playing after some time, since after beating Super Mario Galaxy 2. So go vote on that too if you haven't already. It's an exclusive poll, so go vote. It's only for Discord users, so Discord picks get it only. So make sure you go vote for that too. But thank you all for joining, guys. We'll continue more Assassin's Creed Rogue very soon. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. Much love to everyone. Keep on partying, keep being awesome, keep being amazing. And take care, my friends. Peace.